ice the game with the defense closing the door. John Hole is going to send it deep to start this one to Nook Hines, who has really come on as a true freshman over the last couple of weeks. Will be back there to return it and try to give great field position.
Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about the late start. It was Gary's fault. He's trying to ruin this big game energy, aren't you?
Did yours kick off yet?
Yeah, I think it did just kick off.
You guys had a great season. Now last game against Notre Dame on the road had 2 interceptions.
Is this Tobias Harris's son?
A little bit over 55% completions, and part of that was they could not run the football. This is a run-first offense that Lincoln Riley has. As good as the
right off the bat, Mo Bamba. Never heard it.
This is an
Love that song.
I'm doing your snaps.
It starts with running the football.
Okay.
Or get dealt with. Either way is cool with me.
Well, I don't want to get dealt with.
Either way is cool with me.
And hard count. Snap. Oh, these jerseys look great.
They do clap it on first down, and it's a pitch to King Miller.
Pitch for 5,
the first carry of the game before Deshaun Singleton gets to him for this USC offense.
Let me tell you what mine's
Miller just made that first carry again. He's the number 3 running back. The 2 guys ahead of him.
We're on.
In that Michigan game a few weeks ago, so he's the go-to guy.
We're on the same page. I paused it.
The left tackle is the
did
leader
you?
of
Yeah.
this offensive line. Very athletic.
That's wise on your part.
I don't want to get yucked up.
Getting healthier, but still not 100% on that offensive line.
Never flat.
Pass of the game for Mayava with plenty of time on a 2nd down and 5.
Oh boy.
Extend the play.
Got him off.
When there he had him. I mean, didn't really have him. That hit the ground, right?
Looking for Makai Lemon, and the Nebraska defense is going to have to affect the quarterback here tonight.
Well, that play was a 3-man rush and an 8-man.
What's going on, everybody in the chat? 75 watching, guys. Please help us out and hit the like button. We only got 17 likes. We got 10 memberships we can give out during this stream if we hit some like goals. So help us out. Once we get close to 100 likes, we'll probably set it there. And
had a pick 6 in the game last year in the Coliseum. We'll see him line up at safety.
What up, Corn Dodger? We'll talk to you guys here in the chat here in a second as soon as we can.
Now they went back to a huddle and
look at this bunch at the bottom.
Let's see what they go with here. Lemon's going to be the motion man.
We got numbers down there.
Clock. They pitch it to Lemon with a flag down.
Okay.
He gains 2 yards before
okay.
led by McCullough, and we'll wait for the penalty.
Maybe the black shirts in the crowd really are helping.
Dude, can we go to this field in these jerseys all the time at home?
They do look great. Didn't Matt say that we were going to do a blackout every year? He wants to do a blackout every year? We got to win to get that to work. Otherwise, everybody's going to be like, no! The only reason we lost was the blackout!
Maybe a yellow mouthpiece that went down on the field. So instead, just a stop for Nebraska, 3 and out on the first drive. That's not
this is the best version of a black jersey we've ever had, bro. This is so much better than the cartoonish ones we've had before. Okay, Barney. Careful, Barney.
All right, let's see what we can do.
My sweet baby boy, Barney.
You know.
Dylan Raiola, you mentioned he.
Ooh, we got 35 likes already. Thank you guys. You guys rock. David Matney in the house. Husker Chaos in the house. D Parks and one. Sawed Off. Corn Dodger. Tristan. Silent Nuke. What up? Cornborn Mike. Chris Snyder. GTO Z22. Jeff O'Connor. DW Cobb. D Parks. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out.
Who has just been sensational. 837 yards, 9 touchdowns on the season.
Slot.
24 and a season like 27 carries.
Hunter.
Woo!
7 got tackled late out of bounds. Don't worry about it. No flag.
Why would there be a flag?
There wouldn't be. They wouldn't do it if we did it either.
What channel is this game on, by the way, and by the by?
He's going to have to carry a similar load tonight.
Nice.
For this offense up front.
Don't get cute with me again. You better answer me quicker than that next time. That took a little long.
He's kind of swung back and forth as a backup.
I was trying to fight through the fear and get the words out.
Okay, well then I'll grant you some leniency.
Staying ahead schedule feels paramount in this game against the USC defense that's racked up the sacks.
Easy
and that's
first.
the run right up the middle. Emmett Johnson picks up the first down.
The thing about this guy now,
We just won. They went 3 and out. We got a first down. Ball game.
We got a Gator fan here. What up?
Gators. The Gators.
Not gonna lie, it would be dope to be a Gator fan.
Bodies around him because he makes the first guy miss.
From the 38 play action.
Come on, Raiola. What in the I don't know, bro. That was pretty covered, don't you think?
He got both of his hands on it.
I'll put both my hands on you, bitch. Not in a gay way.
Yeah,
in an angry way.
Thrown a flag on that, but of course they didn't.
Penalty. The ball hung in the air a long time. Both guys kind of fighting for it and not able to come down.
Is it chill if I spill coffee all over my desk real quick?
It's actually the best.
Maybe that's a good luck thing for the win. You know?
They love his leadership.
Coffee plus black jerseys. Come on, Emmett.
Go on, Emmett.
Get him, Emmett!
7 yards. Just keep running on him, dude. Their run defense isn't very good.
I mean, if there was ever a game to truly just run as much as possible, this is it.
Not give a piss about nothing but the run.
Nah.
Both runs so far inside between the tackles. And
what up, Quinn Sexton?
To kind of shift
our pleasure, man.
You just referenced this according to PFF.
Gary's pleasure.
44 missed tackles.
It's my pleasure.
We already saw a pickup with John.
My pleasure.
Back to him here.
Back to Emmett.
Come on, boys. Let's go!
Again, part of
that
the
end
reason
looks
why they changed
so much cleaner.
The black end? Yeah.
Is it because of the black and white contrast, or is it just because we're used to the red? I feel like the red almost looks faded into the green a lot.
I don't know.
I'll tell you, though.
But I'll listen, and I'll listen.
Then you'll learn.
I always do. Relax, silent, nuke, but you might be right a little bit. They want to. He said we might need Latif for some run game. I wouldn't mind seeing him take a couple of cheesy snaps. Come on, Nye. I call him Nye. We're kind of on a
Is that what you got him saved?
personal name basis. Well,
we're going to have this balance between these two. I can't just overload it with this highly talented quarterback and the weapons that we have, because this dynamic weapon in the backfield is just as strong.
Well, and Emmett Johnson is an every down back. I mean, he's also got 31 catches out of the backfield, and he can actually line up as a wide receiver and run routes. So he's a versatile guy out of the backfield.
First look at Isaiah Mosey now in the backfield.
Oh, Mosey.
That shows you how much we're planning on running it, bro. We already giving Emmett a little breeder.
Oh, blow.
Yeah.
USC is coming off of a bye week after they
I didn't think from like the pictures and everything, I didn't think they looked this good.
The problem for their defense in that game, they couldn't
way
stop
cooler
the
than
run.
anything
They
you've
gave
ever
up 306 yards.
I've never worn anything cool.
Irish. A couple of high-level backs and a physical offensive line.
And
right
back
away,
in.
Nebraska testing this run defense of the Trojans.
He in motion or to Corey? Corey throws to him. Bounce it in. There you go. Hold on to the ball, dude. All right, man. I'm cool with this, like, handsy on the receivers and tackling the guys when they're 2 feet out of bounds, but it better go both ways.
Let me explain something to you about Big Ten refs.
Doing this and shit. I'm going to lose my mind like I did.
They're going to do whatever they want to us, and you're just going to accept it, okay?
Watch how far out of bounds he is before he takes him to the ground.
For Nebraska.
Like past the white restricted area. That's right. I said white restricted.
And mostly long conversions against the stout Northwestern defense.
Oh, Emmett, stay up.
Oh, no. Wow. How did he not go down? I love Raiola standing there looking like, you want me to throw a block? You want me to throw a block, or you want me to stand here? Well, you're not saying anything, so I think I'm just going to stand right here. I'll assume you didn't want to block. And great spin move, by the way. This is what's going on in the huddle right now.
Where the guy dribbling point where he wants a screen set.
In a better fashion than they were able to do a week ago. Kamari Ramsey in the back of that defense. He's the leader.
When Clark in the game, and then Myers, Corey. Who's up top? Is it Key up top? Uh-oh. Little design keeper.
Okay, said Latif D's nuts.
For this Nebraska offense.
Yeah, that just is a design. He reads that and keeps it. It just gives the defense something else to be concerned with. He may not run it very many more times in the game by design like that, but it forces the defense to be honest and respect his ability.
1 for 1 on third down on this drive. This one a third down and 4.
They looked like they were going to go fast. They got an idea of what USC was in defensively and then checked the play.
Get it, Emmett.
Emmett, get that first. Attaboy. Attaboy. $9.99 donation from Dale Patrick, the biggest alpha male in the chat so far. Says everyone to hit the like button, give these guys some love, go Big Red. Thank you, Dale. I hope you're enjoying the game tonight.
And again, that running and that toughness of Emmett Johnson has a great regimen of taking care of his body, of recovery, of being able to have a game where he carries it 27 times and be ready to go again the next week.
Throw it. Throw a little fade. Throw a little fade. That's got to be something, man. Come on.
Tight coverage. Isaiah Hunter was looking back for the penalty.
Greedy ass refs, bro.
Well, I think if Isaiah would have come back to
at least that was
if
on
they
first
allow
down,
it,
right?
Yeah, but if they allow it both ways, I'm fine with it.
But he doesn't really make a play.
I just know they won't. I can see 4 or 5 things that have happened so far where 100%.
I don't know. What did he do wrong there?
He got his arms and body in his chest, never turns back, even though he's got body-to-body contact pushing him towards the sideline.
And making a play on the ball.
I mean, if you're making contact like that, going for the ball, okay.
5 touchdowns coming into this game. Second down and 10.
Hand off to Emmett. Stuffed after a couple. Maybe one.
I'd say maybe a half a yard, just a little past the line.
Guys, we got 290 watching. Thank you guys. If you have not hit the like button yet, please help us out. It just grows the stream more and more and more and more.
Of the tight end, Lindenmeyer gets into the backfield.
Kind of like Gary's mullet.
And you've got to get more than one guy there, but Desmond Stevens did a beautiful job.
3rd and 9, bro. This is huge.
So they've converted 3rd and 3 and 3rd and 4 on this drive. This
Huge.
Need to get to the 5-yard line.
Come on. Give me something.
Ooh, he caught that one.
Oh, my God, bro. We never have luck with the fade.
What a start for the Huskers.
Look at the black balloons.
I hope he's in because they let all them balloons go. They reviewed it.
Oh, I know.
He's just short.
Anyway, we think we get those balloons back.
Look at this contact, dude. We better get that kind of love.
He's in. He's in, Ski.
He looks like he's in.
Wow.
Went up and got it.
Yeah, when his foot goes outside, the ball's already crossed.
So it looked like the first foot was down. The question is whether or not the second foot went out of bounds before he crossed that pylon.
Good shit, dude. What a drive. What an opening drive.
He was stepping out of bounds.
Couldn't ask for more.
Run heavy.
Thank you, Brady. Brady, I'm sorry that with one jersey combination, we just upped it and made Oregon's jerseys completely irrelevant. Okay? Y'all could never do a straight black and white scheme like this.
USC won the toss.
Nike doesn't have enough money.
Nebraska's defense forces a 3 and out, and Dylan
Ow.
surgical on the opening drive with 3 third-down conversions.
Everybody type shit.
Thanks for calling Discover.
Well,
this is Diane. Hi, I just
I'll take another one of those 3 and outs now.
I'll take another 3 and out and a quick drive for a tutty right now, real quick. Thanks, Matt Rule.
14 zip.
I guess all we had to do is pay Matt Rule a little bit more money. Justin Davis says, key to Nebraska. $5 dono. Thank you, Justin.
Appreciate you.
$20 dono coming in now from Husker Chaos. Now the biggest alpha Chad in the chat. Says, go Big Red. Appreciate the streams all year. Man, thank you.
Appreciate you, man. Make sure you guys come listen.
No problem, Husker Chaos. I'm with you, Travis. He says, trying not to get overexcited yet, LOL. It's hard not to with all the fanfare and excitement of this game with the
what I tell you right
blackout and whatnot. He did say before the game, and I'm very willing to put this out there because I still think you're going to be wrong. He said he thinks that the Huskers win this game. What was that? Some sort of emotional. Hold that thought. We got 10 new hog legs purchased here from David Matney.
10?
The triple
10?
alpha chat of the chat now. Bad Star gets one. Edward Wright, Cedrist, the Vietnam American, Chris DDS, Norston Johnson, Leaping Lena, Is that Ja Rule?
John Morant.
Ja Morant in the house. Nate DeGreat and Chromie, all new hog legs. You know? They've all got hog legs. Even if one of them's a girl. I hate to break that to her.
Still got a nice hog leg.
Yeah. Thank you, David Matney. David Matney's hoping that our Suns and Huskers get a win within 24 hours. Wouldn't that be nice? I haven't experienced that this year. $20 donor from DW Cobb, Gary. And don't think that you're going to even sniff any of this money, because you're not.
Nada.
Side was that it was going to be a major factor in helping push them.
Thank you, DW Cobb.
Formidable ranked opponent.
Appreciate you, man.
In USC. Fans showed up early. The student section was full a full 90 minutes before
What is
kickoff.
happening with this stream? Here we go.
The offense provides the pop, and now USC is going to have to respond. Just past the midway point of this first quarter. They're
little skirt
on the road. That's a place that they have thrown. No place like home, really, for any of us. And a huge shout out to those Wicked fans out there. In California, 24-5, 43 points per game, 25 points allowed. But
a lot of this is why
the 7-11 record,
kind of swayed.
The points.
Remember, I thought it was going to be closer than you anyways, even though we both predicted USC. But the more I was like looking into this, seeing how different they play
on the road.
On the road, but also like now that this is like the coldest game that he's ever coached in. It's not even that cold, but they looked bad in that Notre Dame game in the rain. Wasn't even that cold then either. Nice D.
Hells yes.
That got rolled up.
Keeps getting better. The Missouri transfer with a tackle.
Yeah, Waneri just does a great job of just tracking this right down the line. Doesn't get too far upfield. Follows the pulling tackle, and that's the play that rule told KT about.
Warney.
The tray is their favorite play, where they pull the backside guard and tackle, and that time they defended it perfectly.
Oh no, that's not him. That's the
injury down. It's Alani Noah.
The receiver got his leg rolled up.
Have a report back next.
Who's hurt, us or them?
Them, linemen.
Wow.
This is Jess, Peloton instructor.
You hate to see it, Gary.
Game changer. She needs her money to work as hard as she does.
You slept, didn't you? Until just before the game started.
Well,
you didn't watch
that's what alpha males did.
Iowa State game.
No, what happened? Who'd they play?
Your boy Jeff Sims.
How'd Jeffy Sims do?
He ran for like 4,000 yards on him.
Holy shnikes.
Dude, for tight end for Iowa State got cracked and had to take him off on a stretcher and had him like strapped down to the board. I think he's fine though.
Did they win?
Arizona State did.
They did? With Jeff Sims?
Jeff Sims. He had a game, dude.
Really?
He had a couple fumbles. You can imagine that. But
come on.
We ain't talking about the same Jeff Sims now, are we?
Was he able to receive snaps?
He was receiving snaps. It was quite impressive, actually. They won 24-19. Let me see what your boy did. Jeff Sims, 13-24 for 177 yards, a touchdown and a pick. 29 carries for 228 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Oh, good for him.
Come back.
Didn't think he had
Put
it in him.
Sims in.
We never should have got rid of him. Amigos hasn't been the same since. He can at least run. So we got 328 watching, Gary. Thank you guys for coming out. And we've only got 92 likes. Can you guys, I say this, if we can get to 150 likes by the next time out, 150, I'll pass out 5 free membies my damn self. I'll take it out of Gary's pay and everything.
And the counter, so he's the first puller. And watch Javen Wright, number 0. I mean, this is a
damn. That's helmet to helmet, bro. Jeez.
Between the linebacker and the guard, and no
Wright just dropped him.
One of those eggs is gonna crack.
You wouldn't think it's the dude given 100 pounds.
No.
Make it a drop back game. You can't defend it.
Good on you, Javen Wright.
So now it's the redshirt freshman Kaylon Miller in at that spot on the offensive line. Brian Jackson, the running back, in there after King Miller got the first 2 carries of the game.
Concussion protocol trying to go heads up with you. Blitz picks up decent. Get it.
A little bit of pressure. Little bit of
D.
pressure. Woo!
Dude, Jones played perfect D.
So I know I was glazing Lemon, but that dude number 8, I wish I knew his name. I'm sure I'll learn it today.
That the Jacoby, what's his name?
That dude is nasty too. That dude is
Jones
nasty.
rips this out. He caught it. That's great defense, man.
Dez caught it.
Dez caught it.
Play stopped.
Dead play?
Was it blown dead?
Looks like it's going to go backwards.
Crowd was going to be bothering him. Chalk one up to the crowd. Yep. Chalk one up to the crowd.
Beautiful.
5-yard penalty. Still third down.
First time hearing Cole Knipple today.
USC trying to go with a little tempo. And they didn't have everybody set up front. So now 3rd and long. And the Cornhusker defense with another chance.
You think our small airport threw them off? And now they just don't know what to do? I ended up seeing that tweet.
Little confusion.
That dude's been on Twitter nonstop. He's pretty cool.
In the right spot.
Yeah, the USC fans have not been dickheads, which I really appreciate because I don't want to be a dickhead to other teams' fan bases either. We're all just trying to get along, you know?
These pacifiers on the ground.
Hey, I'm trying rock bottom artworks. It's tough, like it's risky, but we've had some decent success getting away with it. Allegedly.
For now.
David Matney with the I forgot we have a Butler emoji.
In stopping the USC run.
Sam Johnson's second punt. This one is high, short, and bounces at the 40 out of bounds just inside, right around the 39-yard line. A 31-yard.
I'm ready to start milking, Gary. I'm ready for milk mode. All right? If I was in the actual game, if I was playing college football right now, I swear I would turn on I'd turn on the clock to just drain.
When you're not bound to the past, old ideas.
And I'd just be running the ball. Run. Oh, I have to pass. Short pass. Maybe not short. Maybe to the line of scrimmage at least. Oh, man. Any other games I need to know about?
Probably nothing you'd understand.
Well, I'm sorry I was playing Marvel Rivals all night like a real man.
Grown up.
I'm sorry I was running around as the Invisible Woman beating up Thor all night.
No, I don't think there was anything too crazy. Looking through here, not seeing that much. Indiana only won by 45, so they're kind of falling.
Maybe we should just storm the field now.
Tear the goalpost down so they can't.
Yeah, so they can't finish the game real quick. Bro, I remember very vividly. I remember when we played USC when they had Reggie Bush. And this will hold up, all right? If you go back and look at that game, we started out 3-0. And I remember taking a picture of the score so I could remember it. We're up. We are up. And I don't want to see the rest of the game, okay? This ain't that USC great, but this USC team is pretty damn good.
They're nowhere near that team.
No. But their offense is legit this season.
It's good. It's really good. It's not Reggie Bush.
I'm glad their defense isn't. No, what is, dude? You're more of a Lendale guy. Who won this Oklahoma or Tennessee? Oh, they're playing right now?
Yeah.
Damn, the field looks dope.
Sick, man.
Jeez.
And that's what Matt Rule was talking to us yesterday about, the fact that you've got 2 lost teams that are playing meaningful football into November. As our first down line is brought to you by T-Mobile.
Punch another one in.
A second drive and now a chance for Nebraska to keep this early momentum on their side.
Motion. Hand off to Emmett.
Johnson.
Yeah.
Well, I think they're going to start being ready for that.
That was good defense.
That play action.
Good at the point of attack, and then lots of guys rallying to the football. And for Emmett Johnson,
123 likes. Remember, guys, we're trying to hit 150 before the next time out, the next commercial break.
USC going into that Notre Dame game had 3
passing out 5 free memes if we get that. 383 watching. We should definitely be able to hit that.
You just don't see this offense get held down to this level. Credit to the Nebraska defense for the way they've showed up.
Raiola, another handoff, and that one's getting barely back to the line of scrimmage.
Loss.
I don't love. Obviously, I don't love it, but it's upsetting that we're failing here with such good field position, you know.
Well, I mean, Pritchett.
But if we punt, we could pin them. We could pin them here.
2 excellent plays on defense. Now 3rd and long.
Pritchett need to lock that dude up that he blocked. Bounced off him and right into Emmett.
They might want to put Marty Jannetty in at some point. Handoff. Keeper. You're not keeping it for 8. Do you go for it or nah? They were like setting up a punt, bro. What was that?
Defense back-to-back 3 and outs.
The crowd's responding to Matt Rule deciding what he wants to do. They had great field position.
Ooh, we're at 146. I think we're hitting that 150 light goal, Gary. I know that keeps you up at night.
And that's credit to USC's defense on 1st and 2nd down. They force it into a 3rd and long, but now you're playing field position. And the special teams for Nebraska all season,
Archie Bunker.
First-year coordinator Mike Eckler have been outstanding.
Come on, Arch. Show me something here. Throw it. Throw it, Arch. Throw it with your left hand.
Grapefruit kick.
Was that a grapefruit?
Grapefruit kick. What's the flag on? Please be on them. You know it's not.
No, it never is.
Matt Rule does not look happy.
Probably the most pity-patter shit you could come up with.
Thank you, Sawed Off.
And that would be why. He's done a really good job with the signal.
Is it cool if we see it or no?
Here's the announcement.
Illegal formation, kicking team. That 5-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run. 1st and 10.
How? How do you add it to the end if it's a pre-snap penalty?
You want him to kick it again?
Well, I mean, you should either decline it or, yeah, they back up and kick it. If it was an offensive play and you got, say it's 3rd and 10 and you had illegal formation and you picked up 8, they wouldn't go, you can go back to a 3-yard gain. It would be no play.
I feel like that's enough mouthiness out of you.
Yeah, I'll get that taken care of. I don't want that to be a problem.
No.
We're doing Christmas stuff now?
Bro. It's already Christmas season. Can you believe it?
2 months of this shit. It's not, though.
It is.
It's not even Thanksgiving yet.
Well,
let's try to relax a little bit.
A filthy capitalist like you should know.
All
right.
The filthiest.
We got a silent nuke with a 11-month membership message. It still says bug eater. I thought I changed it to hog leg level. Maybe we introduce a new level for those with hog legs. All right. It says 156 likes. Let's get to 200. Thank you, Silent Nuke. That would be dope. But here are those 5 free membies that I promised.
He promised.
Who gets it? Craig, Christopher Dooch, Mike Turner, sorry. Didn't mean to use your government.
Get it right.
Bart Kent and Parson, the Alan Parsons Project, 03.
Pie in the sky.
Okay. Thank you, guys. You now have emoji usage. All right, and I say I'm going to slap this stop the run one real quick, just for good luck, just for good measure. Because we do need to stop the run. Don't ask stupid-ass questions, all right?
Oh, no, I wouldn't, Robbie.
There you go. Dirt.
Go motherless dirt bag.
NYZ Fine says, hey boys, any thoughts on the OV?
Like the OV.
I was hoping you knew what that meant.
Like the overs? Official visit? You on an official visit? Nice.
Oy vey! A miss!
What's OV? Axum.
I think it means oy vey. The over. He says the over.
I didn't touch this game on a side or the over and under. Like all week,
you're scared?
I was thinking, yeah. All week I was thinking under. And then, like last night and today, I was like, I can see it going over, man. Especially if our run defense is letting them do what they want. And then I went back. I was like, I'm not messing with it. 60's a lot. Nice. Here we go. Wrap up. I thought he had a quicker break on him.
He had a drop on the last possession, even though there was contact when he was trying to make the catch. Had to go up the ladder and make the catch.
You're welcome, Pan Spray. Good to see you, man. Also, guys, if you're not subscribed, maybe hit that sub button. We're here for every game, not just these big ones. Gary does a lot of ranting. That's why we named the channel after it. Come on, nah, it's all right. Hey, at least just don't give up a biggie. Don't give up a biggin. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for the life to drain out of my body when they give up a 71-yard scamper. I call it scampers.
You say scamper.
Okay, that's, you know, back when I used to work for the Steelers during our Super Bowl runs, we called it scampering.
With Andrew Marshall, the transfer from Idaho, who has been excellent this year. We're going to go to his side.
Good. Lemon gets loose for his first catch of the game.
Don Lemon is good enough when he's covered. We don't need to give him that much space to work with.
Is that Don Lemon's little cousin? I think it is.
Cousin them.
Corn Dodger says, I like Gary's hat. Well, Gary's got news for you. Gary, take it away.
You can get one.
This is a Big Red Rant hat that he's wearing. And we're going to have those available for you guys. Oh, no, there it is. 15. I can live with 15.
Nebraska territory.
Hold him to a field goal. How's that sound?
Well, you've got new guys in, but you still with the same
Hold
play.
the punt.
Pull the backside guard and tackle. One guy kicks out, the other one leads through. There's the kick out. There's the lead through.
Yeah, not like my hat. Gary could never buy a girl's hat like me.
Number 85.
No.
Well, that's that Michigan game. He came in because
No.
of the injuries to Wayman Jordan and Eli Sanders. And
I have to give this
Lincoln
hat
Riley-
to my
I
wife.
sent you that movie, didn't I? Because you went on and looked at him.
What's going to happen when we have to go play?
No, I haven't seen it yet. Did you send it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
We only had 11 carries.
Don't get
before that
cute.
Michigan game.
Hand off. Uh-oh. All right, it's getting sloppy now. All right, it's getting extra sloppy.
Pull the backside guard, pull the backside tackle.
Like, stop it, Butler. You're scaring us.
In the quarter,
Geared by their run
we
game.
won. 7-0. We win.
Game over. We only play one
Game
quarter, right?
over. Just one quarter right here on blackout games. Blackout games
Wow.
only one quarter.
Miller with 5 carries and 38 yards. USD still for the quick start from Nebraska in this blackout in Lincoln on Big Ten Saturday night.
I mean, you got to be honest, Roy. It looks like we are just getting tired, right? Because it looked like
Relax,
we...
dude. They had a couple runs.
Bro,
God damn, dude.
are you kidding?
You and the portion of this fan base that lives and dies, you're super high or super down on every play or after every game. Relax.
Bro, that run defense...
Full ass game. Dude.
That run defense, that drive, does not look like the run defense from the drive before.
From the first 2 drives where they went 3 and out. Like, I watched most of the Ohio State-Penn State game. Ohio State doesn't play perfect on every play or every drive. But if Nebraska doesn't, it's, oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. We got – relax, dude.
I'm scared.
I know.
Allow a man to be scared.
It shows.
You were scared to put money on this game. I'm scared of these giant gaps I'm seeing their running back crawl through. Bro's army crawling for like 15 yards a carry now. And that's on you.
Yeah.
You know?
You got that same outfit that photographer has, don't you?
I didn't see it.
The commercial that's on now. What commercial's on your?
I got Ramos James.
Oh yeah, you got that racist
.com.
Texas channel on.
Mm-hmm. She is something to look at, though. I'll tell you that.
Can't say
Soft face. Jim Phillips says it's a 3-deep nickel that can be blitzed sometimes, and this strong safety rolls down late to cover the flat opposite of the nickel. He's talking about the 5-1-5 nickel back.
5-1-5.
Mm-hmm. Maybe during halftime we could talk about the Mina Kimes Coach JB debacle. You see any of that?
No.
I forgot. You only use Facebook, not Twitter.
No.
Ford. Glad you could join us tonight here from Memorial Stadium.
Well, then I'll ask you the question.
It felt like Nebraska came out delivered
the way that it was asked, and you could answer it from a fresh perspective.
The momentum, they're going to give themselves a chance.
Yeah, defense got a good stop, and now a little momentum with the run game at USC, and it's a real credit to what Lincoln Riley and his staff have done in building some depth. Because he talked to us a couple weeks ago. They finally feel like they've got some depth in their offensive line. It's been tested coming into the game without their starting center, without their normal starting left tackle, and now their starting right guard goes down in this ball game, still moving the football on the ground.
Lincoln's depth has gone beyond just what's on the field during games. He feels like the scout team is even better, which drives their quote-unquote varsity
And in motion,
during the week of practice.
one of these tight ends.
Great week with a bye week last
Gonna go under center. Gonna change something up here.
They start the second quarter. It's been
Still
heavy
got 10 to
runs,
go.
4 first downs on the last 4 plays of the first quarter. Most of them coming on the ground with
Hand
King
off.
Miller, as he'll get the carry to start the second quarter, and it's the same deal.
Now you like that defense, right? You're very comfortable and confident right now.
Solid.
Okay,
Brick wall.
okay. Just checking. Just checking to make sure that I wasn't overreacting. You know.
Those are the 2 main run plays for USC, and again, right now they are getting
Like they're getting up to top speed each of the last like 4 runs, bro. I'm sorry, I don't like that.
Nobody likes it, but it's not like the end of the world. Like, shit happens, and then you adjust, and then they adjust, and then you adjust.
I've got PTSD. Uh-oh. Good stuff. Good defense.
It's Marshall.
Yeah, Lane's got a little height advantage over Marshall, but Marshall plays him tough, plays him physical, has eyes on the football, and Lane not able to go up and make a play.
So King Miller gets him down the field. Now it'll be Brian Jackson coming in, 6 foot 235, sophomore from McKinney, Texas. He's got 2 touchdowns on the season. Returned a couple weeks ago.
Be loud, crowd.
Short action against Michigan. Had 6 carries for 22 yards against Notre Dame.
Top, Marshall bottom, man.
Come on, get some pressure, man. Can we touch this son of a bee?
Good D. They kept their whole tight end package in. I thought they had 2. Well, yeah, the fullback or the half H-back, he goes out, don't he? Never mind, they didn't. Just the one.
Nobody open. Mayava just has to throw that one away. Jaden Richardson, the intended target. Good defense by the Cornhuskers.
10th play of the drive.
Third down. We scored on 3rd and 12, right? See if they can do it. 3rd and goal from the 7.
Please no. Get some pressure. Press. No.
Good
Holy
D.
shnikes.
Now they got a decision to make. What would you do if you're them? On the road at the 1, 2?
With their
Go
offense,
for it.
I think
you
I
gotta
would.
go for it. You gotta feel confident you can.
With their offense, I don't know that I wouldn't take 3 because if you're them, you feel like you know you're going to be back.
I would feel confident if I was them. You can punch this in.
Probably they can, especially if they run it.
Well, I mean, to your point, they've been running the ball down our throats this
I'm
drive,
shocked
so
they stopped running.
Was a huge play in the
Those
fourth
3
quarter.
passes were like a gift.
Wants a timeout.
Timeout rule. That's a good timeout.
First half for Nebraska.
You know how I feel about defensive timeouts.
I don't.
I'm not going to tell you again. You don't want me to have to tell you again.
Now I'm getting more
that fair?
PTSD, which makes me a victim, which makes me better than you.
It does feel like in a game that just means so much in terms of the implications of the playoff, and then as we talked about earlier, in terms of what these programs are doing.
Stephen Frum says Nebraska goal line defense hasn't worked much this year. Haven't been the greatest red zone
What's the numbers,
team period.
Like roughly?
I don't.
Like how often they've been in, like teams have been in the red zone. Punch it in on us.
But you're too
Could you
far
read that back
away
to me,
to just
please?
sneak the football on this 4th down play.
Bro, if we get a stop here,
They've gotten down here
Huge.
this far, thanks in large part to the running
Man.
of King Miller.
You've got to bet $100.
And he
To
is
stop
out
him
of
or
the
no?
game right now. The bigger back, Brian Jackson, is in the football game.
I say no.
no. But anything can happen on 4th down, man. If we could just get pressure and get to the cube a little bit and speed him up.
He's going to be an RPO, and he'll probably ride. Ooh, got him. Good job, crowd.
Wow.
Did that make him kick? Did that make him kick?
Yeah, you got to kick the field goal now.
Thank you, white ref.
Still 4th down.
You're a
I would
good
kick
man.
if I'm them now.
And he's their leader. I mean, he's been the most consistent guy up there, and you could see clearly moved. Now, they've got Tobias Raymond lined up at left guard right now on that play.
They're kicking.
With all the
Shake
injuries,
this.
they are
Get a little block real quick.
Tobias Raymond has been the guy who has moved around a ton this season.
Or just shake
Lincoln
it.
Riley's been highly
I
thankful.
think I mess with his head more if he shakes it this
So
close.
Sayeri will come on for a 24-yard field goal. Pepper will snap. Johnson
Camera
will
is
hold, and
shaking,
Sayeri will
bro.
bang it through.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
7-3,
I will take
USC gets points, but
that
disappointed
all
that they couldn't
day.
plug it in, and Nebraska will hold on
But
to an early
but
lead on
they
defensive
ran some
rebound.
first downs though. Little bitch.
Yeah, you're saying that now. Just wait till one pops for 65.
I was calm the whole time. What are you talking about now? Like I just turned this on.
No, I'm saying you're calm now.
Just a cool guy.
Wait till they run one
Cool
for
car.
65. That's where me fear comes in.
You're sitting here worrying about shit that hasn't happened.
Oh, it's happened.
How
Versus
pathetic. Are
Minnesota.
you watching this commercial? Are you getting the commercial, the Nick commercial? This is the one I was saying about the other day.
It's an Allstate commercial for me.
Yeah, did you see him when he like hits the desk or the table and barks? Jesus, dude.
I'm not man
You're
enough to
getting real
notice
close.
things like
You're
that.
getting real close.
No. Now I got y'all's Jennifer Gardner, who's looking great for her age, by the way. I think she's. I was gonna say I think she is guzzling the adrenochrome. If I'm being completely honest.
All the babies, what? Anywho,
Carne Gasada says hat tip to Huskers.
not according to Gabe.
That was
because
big.
We gave up a first down, so our whole season's shot. We want his head on the chopping block.
I actually do love taking people out of context, so I have no room to argue here.
I don't think either one of us would ever do that.
I've never
Doesn't sound
gaslit
like it.
in my life.
Doesn't sound like something we do.
Man, ever since earlier you said, or like it was early this morning, you told me you were eating potato soup. Made me
That shit
think.
was so good, dude.
It made me think of Don and Millie's. I want to fly back up there for another Don and Millie's experience. Their
How'd that grab?
potato soup was fire, especially for a fast food place. Now, do I like the 4 pounds of chives that they threw in it? Not so much. I think I'd ask them to hold the
3 pounds would've
chives
been
next
good.
time. I could
Maybe just
deal with
dial it down to
3.5
3
pounds. I didn't need the extra 0.5. But damn, that burger was everything I thought Runza used to be.
Yeah. Don Millie's pulled away from Runza.
And Runza was just
They
like,
can't
nah,
even
we're just
see
going to
him
save the
in the
money.
review anymore.
You guys go ahead and be better than us. We're just going to save money. We're going through a money-saving
So when we talked to Matt Rule, we asked about Emmett Johnson.
routine here.
I don't
You
think I
guys
want
go
that
ahead and be
field
good.
switch back, but
Say what?
I don't think I want that field switch back. There's your idol.
Yes, he can run the ball between the tackles to the outside. He can also catch it out of the backfield, line up in the slot.
Your
He can
idol,
pass
Donovan.
protect. You don't have to take him off the field. And for more, we go to Catherine.
Old Donnie?
Old Don. Old Teflon Don.
He told me, but I knew that coming
Where
back
is
in
the
this offense would be
game? What
great
is
for me because
happening?
of how Coach Holgorsen
I'm
likes
watching
to use
it.
the running backs.
No, it's
for
just
our game
screwing
and
up
the
on
pass
my
game. We have a
screen.
chance to do something special here. Holgorsen said Johnson is
Us
playing
real
at a
fans
level
are
now
watching
that
the
he didn't
game. What are
even
you
know he
doing?
had in him, guys.
Dana Holgorsen, 1 year at Nebraska on Monday, officially 365 days, and has just been so happy because he gets to coach ball again. He said he doesn't have all the extra responsibilities of being a head coach, and players like
that's
Emmett
what
Johnson
does it.
have made his
Break
job
one on
even
this
more fun
drive.
than he could have
You heard it
imagined.
here first.
Kind of saw the same kind
Sir.
of thing with Chip Kelly last year at Ohio State. Right? Just enjoyed being a coordinator, calling plays again.
Oh, my God. I thought we were going to throw deep
Over
for
the
a second.
outside, and Hunter gets doubled and shoved out of bounds.
That wouldn't be our style.
Emmett Johnson got off to a very fast start, and you see right away what makes him so good. It's vision and its ability to see defenders.
Did Oregon play today,
open
Brady?
grass. All great backs have great vision,
I
and
think
Emmett
they're on
Johnson
fire,
is
aren't
no different. He just knows where the openings are, and he has the ability.
They're probably
to make the
preparing
first
for the
down
Huskers next year on this
USC
bye.
on the second possession just a
You
minute
know?
ago did a much better job on him.
If I were them,
on
I
early
would.
downs.
Emmett again.
Come on, Emmett. That's a biggie. That's a biggie.
I love the O-line.
Let's go.
I'd be scrumming his ass.
Ooh, they have Iowa next week. Could you guys do us a favor and break all their legs for us?
Pound the holy piss out of them.
No, they're going to be a legit test for you guys, man.
Iowa?
Iowa's playing good round.
There were a couple of blocking reps
against Minnesota.
You simpleton.
Not Oregon.
That he is going to show for the next decade as perfect examples of how wide receivers should be blocking.
I'll teach you about football after this, okay?
I wouldn't expect you to do anything other than hinge your opinions off of every last game.
Arm of Raiola on the outside as he was looking in the direction of Key.
Did I mention to you that I'm biracial and that you bullying me is racist?
Why do you think I was doing it?
And good pressure coming in that time by Devin.
No, I didn't.
Definitely did get a piece of that and a piece of the arm.
So 2nd down and 10.
2nd 10. Corey in motion like every other play. That is going to be winded just from pre-snaps.
Don't like that.
Slam him. Slam him.
I like the commitment to the run.
And that extra shove after the fact, after the whistle, is going to bring up 3rd and long.
It seems like when a pass doesn't work, they go right to the. I don't think it seems like it. I think that's what they've done every time.
We've seen Desmond Stevens. That time it was Jaden Walker on a run blitz, timing
now
it
you're
up
in a
perfectly,
kind of have to pass
and
situation.
getting into the backfield to make first contact. So an aggressive mindset by the inside linebackers here for USC.
USC is tied for 4th in the Big Ten in sacks behind just
Indiana
and Minnesota entering the week.
Corey get a breather. Back to the run on 3rd and long.
Yeah. Let's what's going on with that?
I mean, it was a good run, but not on 3rd and 10.
Yeah, I'm saying what's going on with the call, bro? What is that?
But watch him just kind of
I was just trying to catch him off, expecting pass. I thought it was going to be a pass. You thought it was going to be a pass. You're dumb.
Okay, but you would have also been equally upset if they threw short of the line of gain, you know?
So the 2nd punt for Archie.
There's a lot of field work.
So I'm not happy with the run, honestly. That seems a little silly. Little silly Billy over here.
Ooh, that didn't look like a good punt. Not bad. Did it look like come off his leg weird?
Yeah.
Looked like he had some room to work with there.
All right.
His offense back on the field, down by just 4.
All right.
So
back to being scared.
I'm just confused as to why we would.
Holidays are here, and
I am not ready.
Like, I get not pushing your luck. Okay. I don't have a problem with that. It's 3rd and 10. Maybe you don't want to take a giant shot or something, but to not pass at all, to not even try to do your little, no screen, no throw 6 yards up the field and hope that he can break a tackle and get, like, I'd like to attempt to get these. I don't know. What are the odds we would have gotten that by running 3rd and 10? Not very good, bro.
What are the odds you get it throwing when they're expecting a throw?
Yeah, you give yourself. I just feel like you give yourself a little more of a chance.
Go off and they run routes. The open routes are the ones short of the first, and they don't get it anyways.
For somebody like me who likes to be super conservative on offense, even I'm like, come on. Let's try here. Like, this isn't a team that you can especially their offense. I don't want to just keep giving their offense opportunity after opportunity without us being aggressive. Like, if we can't get first downs because they're stopping us, that's one thing. But not using all of your downs to go after it versus an offense like this, that seems dangerous, dude. You are so high on these black jerseys. You think everything's coming up roses right now.
Roses.
Okay.
It's all because of the jerseys. Do you have YouTube TV?
Yeah.
So you don't have the SEC network either right now?
I don't think so.
ESPN and is it ABC?
What are you asking exactly?
ESPN, ABC has some where they had a government shutdown equivalent of contract negotiation breakdown, whatever. So YouTube TV, you can't get
SEC
ESPN.
network? What?
Yeah, I mean, I was joking because ESPN's basically the SEC network.
Oh, wow.
Try to keep up if you can. I know that's tough for you.
You're moving fast.
All right, here we go. Start practicing shutting up.
Okay.
They're gonna run for 75 yards here.
And the good news for the Trojans, Elijah Page in there on the offensive line.
You love this. That's the defense you like. The defense that you're proud of. I'm an asshole for calling it out.
Right here. So this is a counter the other way. Again, you block down on the front side. You pull the guard and the tackle. And a lot of running room. And
First and 10.
Nebraska started
Go right back to the run.
defending that play pretty well.
The twin tight end set up there.
It was 2 3-and-outs to start the game for this USC offense. They had first downs on the previous drive that amassed 74 yards. Already another first down, courtesy of King Miller.
And what I'm really scared of, bro, is that they are setting us up. So, well, of course they are. They're setting us up. They're running it successfully. So they're setting us up for like, hey, as soon as they have to bring their safeties down. Hey, Mekhi Lemon, text your Uncle Donnie and let him know you're about to go deep for a tud so he can announce it on CNN.
Watch the screen down here. They love running them screens and then they like shedding off and going.
8 carries so far here tonight. Lions, the motion man.
There's the play act. No pressure whatsoever. Donovan Jones. Great job.
You're over here whining like a bitch. They're going to lull us to sleep and pass on us. We've got 2 guys better than Darrell Revis and prime-time Deion Sanders out there.
But if we settle... Or not settle. If we sell
what do you
out
want them to do?
to stop the run.
So far, you've
I want
pissed and
pressure.
moaned about every play they've done on both sides of the ball. What would you like to see?
This play.
They're gonna drop out. I told you.
And they do. They bring just 3.
Get over there. God damn, dude. I cannot stress enough that zone isn't.
Don't complain.
Stay in this spot of
Don't
the field.
complain. No complaining.
Like, cover guys in your zone.
We're wearing black jerseys, sir. There's nothing to complain about.
King Miller gains 10 more.
Yeah, I mean, if they can't stop it, keep running it. It's the same thing. It's the counter tray. Pull the guard and the tackle. And just a lot of space. They're getting
Damn, they should have been punting after that. I can't believe he just sat there.
And clearing out the
Let that dude sit
Nebraska's
2 yards away from him and didn't even sidestep towards him.
Against that player, Lincoln Rilo just keep running it.
It is a 2nd down and 1. 2nd down and 1. From just inside the 45.
Oh, boy.
Across the edge, inside the 40 and shoved out of bounds at the 36-yard line.
Yeah, this is kind of by design because you could see the tight end right here who's going to get out in front of him.
KR Gordon said, we only scoring 7 today.
Past the edge. Quarterback's going to keep it. He's kind of a blocker.
Kind of how it feels.
Just another little wrinkle.
We've seen that done by our team before.
First action of the day for Harry Dalton III, the freshman from Dinwiddie, Virginia.
Hand off. Uh-oh. Tackle there.
That's what we talk about. Guthrie come up and made that second hit. Safety's up there. Shoot was Joe Jackson.
Before Northwestern, leading into a career-high 8 tackle performance. And it was Javen Wright whose right shoe popped off. First 2 drives, a total
Better double knot those
of
things.
15 rushing yards, 17 total yards, 94 on the ground over the last 2, including 5 first downs on the previous drive. Now the question is, can they find the end zone and take a lead? Just past the
There's a
midway
man
point
on the edges. They can try and run it.
Dalton stays in there on second
Come on,
down and
Shavers.
7.
Go on, Shavers.
Oh, what?
Come on,
Pressure,
Shavers.
baby!
That's intentional grounding.
No!
100% intentional grounding.
Did they ever whistle it incomplete?
Flag down now.
That has to be a flag, dude.
I was about to say,
There you
bro,
go.
like,
Flag.
There we go.
attaboy V9.
Now,
Hit the
tell me
like
what
for
your
V9.
problem was with that play call and execution, because I'm sure there's something that wasn't good enough for little baby Gabe.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Why would
How
I
big's
have
your
a
Johnny?
problem? First of all, how big's your Johnny?
How big's your Johnny?
Second of all, why would I be upset when they did what I asked them to do, which is send pressure?
I know you got a problem with
Ye little
everything else.
cuck.
Grounds the football.
Hey, Terry,
Bro, it's like, I really don't feel like getting sacked. I'm going to go ahead and throw it at the ground real quick.
And then get tackled anyways.
All he has to do is get in the direction of the vicinity of an eligible receiver.
All right, let's not do some soft-ass zone that allows them to complete it for
Nebraska's going to take their
10
second timeout of this first half.
and then
So
try to
under
tackle
7
in
minutes to
space.
play. The Huskers feel like
I just feel like
Are we
Matt,
going to use all of our timeouts on
Gonna
defense?
capitalize here at home, up 7-3.
they are the number one
What'd you say?
offense.
What were we going to say?
I feel like Matt Rule's not licking his lips nearly enough.
He's got some new Coke. It doesn't have the
okay.
same side effects.
Same effect. Okay. Wow. What do you guys think in the chat, though? Anybody ultimately confident like Gary here that we're going to win this game 28-0? I mean 28-3.
Ultimate confident, but it's second quarter. So you're acting like we gotta get touchdown every single play, and every play there's go for a loss.
Wow.
I'm just gonna wet fart because I'm so nervous the whole game.
Ain't nothing but something to say.
Nothing but something to say.
You know? So what's the down and distance right now?
3rd and I don't know how big of a loss that was. Is it 20? It's like 3rd and 20-ish. Let me look on my deal here. Don't you have it up on the deal?
Yeah,
This says 37. Is that right? This is more than that, wouldn't it? Because of the intentional grounding.
I'm in y'all's
I thought it was over 3rd.
Photoshop right now.
20-ish. I don't know. I'm not really watching this game, so I don't know.
No. Clearly you are not. Because you ain't seeing it exactly how I am.
No.
Fred Galloway says, can Sue come back to college?
Just change his name and see if anybody notices that it's him. Do some Little League World Series stuff where you got a fake birth certificate, fake everything.
I'd risk it.
For the biscuit?
I'd risk a lot more. All right, I think we're back, folks. 420 watching. Nice. Please hit that like button. We're at 179. We need to get to like 250, to be honest, man. Can you guys help us get to 250? I'll tell you this. If we get to 250 by halftime, which is plenty of time, pass out another 5 free channel memberships.
That was 3 of the worst decisions I've ever seen. Not on the field. In the Halloween
3rd and 17. Pressure? No. Yes. No. At least he's not getting it. He's going to get into field goal range, though, bro.
Good news news is he gets it back in the general
He ain't making
range
this.
of Sayuri as he was forced out by Judy.
I don't know. Are we going to go into halftime 7-6 again?
No, we're scoring a touchdown next drive.
Thank you guys for hitting that like. We're already up to 189. Quick 10.
Sayuri on the season 12 of 13. His only miss was from
49 yard.
This one's going to be a 49-yard attempt. Made from 43 at Notre Dame a couple weeks ago. From 54 at home against
Come on.
Michigan.
Shank this bitch. It's how far?
49.
Come on, baby. That's good.
He made it.
Damn.
He has been nails all season for the Trojans.
He cracked that hoe.
Again, what a heads-up play by the quarterback.
Appreciate you, siempre. Che 77 siempre.
Makes it a one-point ball game.
So Matt Rule says,
He said, not bad.
David said defense needs to step up. David, I'm the one that's hating on the defense right now, and even I got to say, holding them to 2 field goals, holding this number 1 offense to 2 field goals feels like a breath of fresh air.
Offense got to help him out now.
Yeah.
Offense got to great.
Offense needs to do something other than just punt on first down, bro.
The line needs to give Johnson some better run lanes. Like, when he's getting yards-wise, it's all him. He's had a couple carries where he's had a little lane to go through, but most of his carries is dancing around second and guessing to try and create some space.
Oh, my bad. Well, it's all good. I'm in Austin, Texas. Red Kool-Aid.
What do you say?
He said, don't roll your R's like that because ice is in Nebraska right now. I roll 1 R and they just bust through the door like the Kool-Aid man.
You're on. I'm doing this stream by myself.
Come on. Come on, Williams. It's a good return. Take it.
Perfect coverage by the special teams down the field, Isaiah Rubin. Tonight, don't miss an all-new Saturday Night Live with host Miles Teller.
You got your DVR set for Saturday Night Live.
Always. Will Ferrell, Chris Kattan. Those guys are still there, right?
Belushi.
Belushi's going to be out there?
Eddie Murphy.
Wow. Star-studded.
Lyndon Meyer in motion. Probably going to...
I'm all right.
Okay.
Me likey. First down.
Yeah, a nice play call by Dana Holgerson. Get some rhythm back to your offense. Get the ball out of your quarterback's hands and get it to a dangerous guy in space.
Spindler, dude. Dumped his guy and then gets out there and starts moving bodies. Oh, that Latufsky, my bad.
Don't shortchange Latuff.
Yeah, you know, I get the whites mixed up. They all look the same. I can say that. You can.
Right. 1 drop rule.
Drop rule. Score motion. Run up the gut.
I'll take
2,
it.
3.
I'll take it. All right. I'd love to just not give them the ball back this quarter.
That'd be hot. Would you rather score a touchdown and they have a minute and a half to go, or would you rather kick a field goal with the time running off?
That's tough. What would you do?
Touchdown.
Probably right. Even though you're white and white's never right.
No, not never. Corey in motion again. I wonder how many miles that dude runs in a game pre-snap.
Oh, there's pressure. Nice job getting it out quick. That's okay. He's going to lose half a yard. Kamari Ramsey was the first one there, and it's cleaned up by Williams. 3rd and fairly 8 yards or so, maybe 7.5 to come.
Yeah, really nice job getting to the football.
That was good defense.
Yeah, it was. They recovered well. I'm just glad that Raiola threw it out quick. I was thinking about that all week. Like, man, I just hope that Hogleg is getting my text messages, you know, and that he's going to listen about getting it out quick.
He's got a special alert.
Hey! Is that Big Daddy Key?
Yeah. Big Daddy Key.
Well, he hangs in there. Watch now. The left tackle, Pritchett's going to get run over.
Good job, Pritchett.
Woo!
That's head. You can't chop his neck like that.
Oh, man.
That is a big young man coming.
Hey, we're up to 579 now, and we've got 206. Remember, guys, light goal is 250 by the end of the first half, and we're giving out another 5 free Membies. Raiola, middle throw! Dragging fools.
Let's go. How about a touchdown as time runs off? Huh?
Man, that would be a Holgerson special, bro.
It was a good throw. It was a great throw. Hit him perfect stride.
How many of those have we counted this year, to be completely honest? Not many, right? No, not really.
I don't feel like there's been a lot of attempts at even that far throws.
That felt like a deep shot to me.
Back to the run.
Oink. Oink. Oink.
It's going to be an old.
Oink. Sometimes I oink when I'm nervous, like a pig. Is that chill?
Yeah.
They're going to get the left.
Just want to make sure it's chill.
Lutowski.
Offense number 59. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot.
Lutowski. This is a tackle.
10-yard penalty? God dang.
Working on that guy you talked about, Jakeem Stewart.
Yeah, I don't think he can do that. Jesus.
Takes him to the ground.
He's like, what? How did they see that?
Right.
They call it on Lutowski. Moves him back to first down and 20.
That's how you'd have to hold me to stop me.
And even that
wouldn't even work. I don't think.
I just break my arms.
Yeah, I'd snap him clean off, bitch.
Clean off.
Nelson in the game as the running back here, and
Nebraska
has
one
timeout remaining. It'll be a 2-minute timeout instead. So one timeout.
Oh, 2-minute one.
All 3 for USC.
Duh.
Look to put more points on the board.
Duh, dude.
Here we go. Sawed-off says, what you drinking? What are you drinking, LeGary?
It's water.
Wow.
High quality. High quality.
Used to be a real alky, and now I feel like kind of falling off.
Yeah. I had to get right with the Lord.
I'm just drinking some black coffee and some liquid death.
Whoa.
Sorry, white supremacist coffee.
Jesus, man. Ain't even halftime, you're going to get us kicked off of here.
Wow.
Oh.
Alexander the Great and Terrible says, we have to have the worst O-line I have ever seen. I've never seen more tackles get bowled over in my life. The crazy thing is, it is better than, it was worse.
It's bad. I'm not saying it's good.
So we were like, what up, Chris? We were, you know, Tiger, I actually don't drink Black Rifle coffee, and there's a very good reason for it that I will not get into. All right? It's not the reason you would think. But it really was worse 2 years ago. We were a F- 2 years ago. Gary's daughter would have been able to get a scholarship on the offensive line 2 years ago. And then now I'd say we're like what, like a C-? Is that fair?
Ooh,
I feel like that's very nice. Yeah? D+?
D.
D?
Yeah. If Emmett wasn't Emmett, it would be noticeably worse. Like I think they run block better than they pass block, but I think it's not noticed how not good. I don't be using good, all right? But it's not as noticeable how bad the offensive line is in run blocking because Emmett's so good at getting through contact and making guys miss. If that makes sense.
So he's making them look better, better.
Or just not making it stand out as noticeably how rough they are.
So I hate to be that guy, but I feel like this was an Adidas commercial, right?
Probably.
I guarantee you they told him, hey, run in there and act like kids on Christmas for getting these, okay? Because
First and 20.
Adidas gives us the money.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
They split out 5 wide. I think it was 4 wide. They split out 4 wide, and they couldn't give him enough of a crease to get more than 2 yards.
Yeah, Wolfie, they definitely have Schlotzsky's here in Austin. I don't know. What sandwich should I get from Schlotzsky's to experience how good you think it is? Because I remember the club I got. It was
What was it I had there? I haven't eaten there in years, man, but it was like an Italian, maybe?
Yeah.
Can I say that? Can we still say Italian?
I think you can say Italian.
It was an Italian.
I think what you can't say is Guido.
Oh, shit.
Okay?
That's my second favorite sandwich.
So don't say the Guido sandwich.
I say the Guide.
Pushing it.
If I change the enunciation of the
Philly
letters, it's fine.
Yeah, Fred. I used to live down in San Antonio, too. My brother lives down there. And sister. And their families.
Well, and that's what the expanded playoff did. You know, it put more teams in play at this point in the year.
Second 16. Oh, he got 4.
Chris says pastrami.
That's about right. There's a lot of intrigue.
Gary lives in Nebraska, Travis.
With a lot of teams.
I mean, y'all's Omaha. 3 wide.
I was born and raised up there.
Finds his man. It is Isaiah
Hunter. It's about 6. So we're going to be a 3rd and 10.
And now USC will take their second timeout.
Making USC stop the
What do you do,
court.
quarterback
I love
sneak?
it.
Quarterback sneak on 3rd and 10?
Just hand it off, you know?
Just hand it off.
Baylor and Oklahoma. Matt Rule brought this one up. Todd, you're familiar with this game, right?
I did this
Well,
game.
let's be honest.
Down to their 3rd team quarterback.
If you want to be safe here, you do run the ball, force them to burn another timeout, and then kick the field goal, right? I mean, do you think we have the balls to go for... It looks like we're in field goal range to me.
I should probably pay more attention to this.
Gary? I'm looking at the Gamecast on ESPN right now, and it says we're on like 35, 25 maybe, 35 maybe. I don't know math.
So far in his first 3 full seasons at USC.
You don't be mathing good.
4 Big 12 titles from 2017 to 2020. He said he inherited a team.
The numbers get all jumbled up in my head, and I can't spit them out so good.
Yeah, we're in goal range.
We're going. We're going. We're going!
That's a flag. For sure.
Woo! He is getting usage, bro. They are actually going to Danky.
No penalties. Defense number 25. 15-yard penalty.
He still almost caught that, bro.
An easier call to make because the
You would have.
receiver is
I
going
would have
for the
snagged it.
football.
I don't think I would have
Marcellus Williams has
let
one.
that drop.
Kind of pin, and they get the penalty.
But I'm
They
37,
keep
so they won't give me no... Actually, I'm 38 now. Forgot my own age. That's how old I am. They won't give me no more
They go
scholarships.
the other side with Hunter against Williams. No call. 3rd time they go against Nicholson. They get the touchdown, and then right away
They throw a
right
fade
now,
again,
they
you
get
give it
the
to
pass
Emmett.
interference.
Dude, I definitely
Uh-oh.
want to
Uh-oh.
All right.
But they got a couple first downs a few drives ago.
I already said I'm glad we stopped him, all right? Could we maybe get a vote on who's got the better hoodie? All right, I really do feel like this is better than Gary's, but Gary's is good.
No.
Can you pull that up for me here? Could you read that back to me, please? Is that the Matt Rule special?
It's the Matt Rule special.
Well,
He tried dropping it off. 6, 7 times this week.
Because he was trying to get it. He was trying to drop it off, but really he wanted to pick your brain about USC. Please hit
I
this.
knew what he was trying to do, so I saw him on the ring. I was like, nah.
Yeah.
So he went to meet wife's work and dropped it off with her.
Yeah. Matt just won't leave you alone. You call him Matt.
I call him Matty because, you know.
Just to infantilize him a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get that.
And then 2 receivers blocking downfield. That's what springs Johnson into the end zone for the touchdown.
No points here, bro. No points. This would be a great time for that Scott Frost Northwestern onside kick, if I'm being completely honest.
Kick incoming.
The way our offense
If people would blow their brains out.
Yeah.
If we onside kick. Oh, that'd be so funny.
And Johnson responds right back at you, QB.
Well, that was an impressive drive.
Corn Dodgers taking a shot. Okay, this is the difference between a night game and a morning game.
Oh, like an alcohol shot.
People are getting blasted right now on grain alcohol.
Well, it is Saturday evening. What do you expect?
I ain't judging.
You sounded awful judgy.
Kind of wish I had a couple Brew Skies to throw down right now.
Entering this game, trouble with ranked opponents. Matt Rule just 2-23 against ranked
That's what I
opponents.
should do. Is go get my whiskey and just take a pull every time we score.
He wants to get pulled off, folks.
We won't score again, or
right?
We'll drop 60 on them, and I'll just be making all kinds of sense.
It would be a huge step forward. Again, it's not going to solve all of what's happened. It's not going to make them instant title contenders, but it is going to put them in a different category than they've been over the first 2 seasons under Matt Rule.
Yeah, kind of hard to believe a program
could really use the crowd on this drive.
Yeah.
That kind of a drive.
Nice.
Let's get like a short completion here and then keep it in bounds. No? Okay.
Nah, dude, we're getting the ball back and scoring again. We still got 1 timeout.
You think they'll throw Latif in there?
It's going to be 20. Oh, God, I hope.
Now that we're up 14-3, do you think the Latif cries will slow down a little bit? Sorry, 6.
Oh, they'll pick up.
They'll pick up, he said.
What are you going to get Rayola hurt? Put the backup in.
Mayava, please no.
Get him.
Get him!
Man, right there. Thank you for dropping that.
I really think what happened there is the tight end looked out in the crowd, saw the black shirts in the crowd, and was like, I can't catch this fucking ball. I'd be insane to catch this ball right now.
That should have been a hold, dude. He tackled him. Watch the warning. That's no different than what Latovsky did, except he drove through and tackled. He had a better form tackle than Latovsky did. All right, let's go. Force a bad throw here. Wouldn't an interception down this end be just...
Dude, a pick 6. A pick 6 would get me
even just get the ball back here.
swollen in my pants. Pressure? No.
Come on, pressure.
Yeah. Get him down. Get him down. Get him down!
God damn it, dude.
Bro!
Guthrie's got to pick up his speed, man. He had the angle on him. Dude just kept stretching it out.
He is white, so...
That's the point. You gotta get what you get. Probably knows the playbook inside and out.
Oh, yeah.
Down the field, they bring that receiver across right on the line of scrimmage.
White guy's wearing 21.
Siempre says, what kind of bitch shit was that? See, I like that attitude.
I do too.
Okay?
Could you dial up some more of that pressure for me, please?
I'll take a sack here, thank you, and please.
Oh. Nah, don't wave your hand around. Bitch. Get separation.
Pass defense numbers for Nebraska. They were excellent coming in. Second best in the Big Ten behind only Oregon.
734 watching, guys. Thank you for hanging out. We've been trying to hit 250 likes. Honestly, I with this many people watching, let's just jump it up to 300. Can we get 300 likes by the end of the quarter?
You are a greedy son of a bitch.
There's so many people in here. There's enough for 300.
He's offside. We're offsides. Back up, Nuarty. That was a gift.
No flag?
Complain about the rest for a minute. Oh, yeah, they did.
Somebody crack him in his spleen, please. For the love of all that is holy.
Yeah, we lined up offsides and then give that up.
Offside. Defense number 96.
Dude, he does that a lot, by the way.
A lot. Somebody's got to be checking his ass, man.
Bro, we're about to potentially give up points. This is sad.
Ah.
Is the guy
Every time a play goes forward, you go, oh my God. The other team should never gain yards in a football game.
Everything's going right. We
Especially
had
the top
them.
25
3rd
team.
and 10. We had them.
The top 25 team.
You never
the
had
top-ranked
your
offense
car.
should not get forward yards ever.
Granny shifting. Double clutching. Little screen to the tight end. Oh, Lord in heaven. Singleton got tossed like a child. That's how I'd toss you.
But now for USC, so far in the first half, they have 7 explosive runs of 10 yards or more. And a couple of those by their quarterback.
Can we just have Shavers spy that dude?
Back for Lincoln Riley's offense. 16 runs, 15 passes with 58 seconds left in the first half.
Right, getting home. Shavers got home that one time.
Initially, Jackson lined up on the outside.
There you go.
Oh,
hold on.
oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I thought the ball
Another
popped out.
flag. I did too. I didn't realize he tried throwing that. Dude, they got to figure out a way to get pressure on the dude. If he's going to keep doing that every time somebody grabs him, shit.
They need to play
That's
Petchak more.
Petchak is a true freshman who is really showing up. Makes some
Way to hold
dynamic
on,
plays.
man.
He's the guy that gets there immediately and creates the pressure. Now,
Yeah, if you were where Javen Wright was,
no, the question is,
they'd
I
be
probably
adding
would've-
that.
Yeah, I would have
right
snagged
now.
that ball. Was that an attempted throw?
Yeah.
Lost it down at the spot of the foul. 3rd down. This penalty also triggers a 10-second runoff.
Okay.
10-second runoff.
The game clock to 44 seconds.
Can't they opt to give up their timeout and not lose the 10 seconds?
Don't ask stupid ass questions right
I'm
now,
sorry.
bitch.
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't.
Probably shouldn't have been called. And as you mentioned, did not cross the line of scrimmage, even though he was outside.
Ooh, that should
What?
be a false start on the center.
Please no, please no, 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 no!
Nice. Nice.
This is a goofy
That should have been a false start on the center, though.
Snapped it before anybody was ready. John Ray Reed snapped
That's
it
how I'd
Jesus,
cover your
man, I
ass.
didn't snap it.
for the football. Watch, he's not even ready for the snap.
What a dub move, bro.
Gets clear
3-yard separation.
Oh my gosh.
There was contact by Andrew Marshall.
I'll take that
Wowzers.
pump.
Instead of what looked like a highly productive
I think I just made a mess in
USC
me
could really use
trousers.
some points going into the break. It's going to be a punt with 37 seconds.
Is this about to be a return for a touchdown? Is that what you
There's
said?
no way they give Ja'Cory a chance here with this little time, right?
Nope, they will not. They'll try to pin him deep. Johnson gets off a high one, and it's taken in.
Oh, flag.
Ja'Cory Barney Jr.
I'm just begging for flags.
6 to
Even when they're not
14. Yeah, 6-14, bro. Like, what a freaking quarter. What a half.
You accidentally said 14 and you meant 21.
Seahawks, one of the fun stories around the NFL.
Raio's going to keep it here and house it. And nobody's going to be able to catch him because he's so close.
Because he's, yeah, well, he just doesn't like to show it. He doesn't like to brag.
On the sideline.
I think Lincoln Riley should have slapped that ref right in his mouth.
Hell, I would.
You don't need to take that shit from him.
Corey.
In motion again.
18-yard line. Handoff. Johnson.
Push it.
Good Lord.
Use that timeout. Get in field goal range. Let's get greedy.
I think Matt Rule is just feeling, hey, look, we get the ball to start the 3rd
I've been waiting a long
quarter.
time for this.
Nice touchdown
We go potty. I say potty.
He's just going to potty real quick, folks. It's not a big deal. Try to relax.
And get the ball to come out to start the 3rd
Maybe they interview Matty Rule real quick.
There was no call. I think Matt Rule's been upset a few times.
So we'll see what happens with the halftime adjustments here, because Lincoln Riley is a hell of a coach. They're going to change some things up.
Just as expected in a heated matchup as we go to KT.
Hopefully we get to talk to. Here we go.
Heading into the half, but how do you continue this momentum heading into the second half on offense?
Well, we're doing a really nice job on third down. We're protecting the football. I think we're running it pretty well right now, so just continue to try to find our chances to take some shots and all that would be really good.
What do you need to do defensively to continue to disrupt their offense?
Well, Lincoln's great. He'll always find a way. They're going a lot of tempo early. We're trying to do a good job of mixing some things up and just, when we get man, they have great man beaters, so we just have to continue to win in man.
Coach, thanks so much for your time.
Thank you guys very much.
2 scoring drives apiece, 180 total yards for Nebraska, 179 total yards for USC, a 1-score game at the half.
Exactly
in Lincoln.
What we had hoped would happen in this game is happening, and I'm blown away, man. Are you guys blown away? You guys expect this? Also, I pulled the rug out from under you guys because we had so many people join the stream. I raised the like goal from 250 to 300, and I said end of the first half, but I'm gonna extend it. So if we just get to 300 likes by halftime ending, I'll still pass out the 5 members. Got to be fair here. Charles Spinster says, "Damn, USC on the road looks terrible." Before this game started, Gary and me were in here getting ready, and he's like, dude, I think Nebraska's going to win this game. And that's not what he said in our preview. So got to give him credit if that happens. And he said specifically, the weather, it's a cold night. They don't play in the cold. They never play well on the road. I'm willing to believe. I just don't want to get my hopes up and get hurt. You guys know how that is. Red Kool-Aid said, I had a good feeling Nebraska would win this. Tell me why, Red Kool-Aid. Tell me why. Also, thank you. Ephraim says, I'm subbed. Guys, help us out, please. I don't know if any of you guys are YouTubers, but it's weird. Like 75% of the people that watch our show are not subscribed. It's like, that's a big number. And it really helps Gary's ego if you guys sub. We got Chris Snyder. Welcome to the Bug Eater level. Let's go. The Spectrum Hustle says just subscribe. Thank you. D-Parks, I know you're subbed, baby boy. But thank you, Chris Snyder, for becoming a Bug Eater, soon to be Hogleg. I got to change it to Hogleg in between weeks. Matthew Bear, what up? Says at 281, keep hitting the likes. Jorgsif said just subbed. Thank you. And Marlon Greatness, appreciate you guys, man, for real. Chewy Baca says, contain USC's one-shot plays. They love going for those bombers. They got great wide receivers, man. And Maava, everybody wants to say that Raiola is a Patty Mahomes clone. Like, Maava does some Patty Mahomes things his damn self. Fred Galloway said, to be fair, people can watch videos without an account. Those folks can't like. That's true. That's true. And you know what? You know what our biggest demographic is on this channel, age-wise? 65 and up. Dude, I'm 38. I can't believe that 65 and up people are listening to me. Gary, I get it, because he's basically an 85-year-old in a 42-year-old's body. Maybe that's what it really is. Silent Nuke's 50. Michael Myers 23. I mean, it's like 28%, I would say, I think, of our viewership is 65 plus. That blew me away. We need to start doing some Fox News style commercials, right? We need to get like some osteoporosis advertisers. Corn Dodger says, Gabe, this is my birthday. Now 67. Damn. I mean, that's not that old. Larry's 64. Let's go. You're a spring chicken, Larry. All right. Mr. Raj says we haven't been able to put a team away all year. The game yet again will go down to the last 5 minutes of the fourth quarter. Raj, I don't want to feel that way, but I do. I certainly do. And I hope to be wrong. I hope this is the most wrong I've ever been in a game. You know. How was the bathroom?
It was good.
Yeah?
It was good.
You mind talking to the chat real quick so I can run the little girls' room?
You make it quick, though.
I will.
I take my time. You rush. What's the last you read? Have you been reading it off, or you just gabbing?
You can. No, I've been reading.
Did you see Corn Dodgers' birthdays today?
Yes.
Okay. Good bitch.
He's 15 years old.
Fitting.
Josh, let's not worry about UCLA next week. Let's take it slow here.
No. Well, hopefully the players are looking ahead.
I hope they are, but not us as fans. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, excuse me. God, dude, I can't read. Tim has the adjustments for us. Here's their adjustment. They keep running the ball even with their quarterback. That's how they beat us. For Nebraska, they have to create blocks for our running back and play action for pass. I agree 100%. I don't know about the blocking. I think we're kind of at a point. Okay, hey, can you turn down? I think the line is what it is, man. I hope you're right, and they can do something. But at this point, but they need to get a spy on the quarterback. Somebody with some speed. They have guys there, but the angle's so late, and they don't have the speed to get to the edge quick enough. So by the time he gets run out of bounds, he's picked up at least 8. It seems like every time. Everybody's my age. 91, 77. That's my wheelhouse. It's 68 in LA. I thought it was warmer than that. I mean, that's warm, don't get me wrong, but I thought they were like in the upper 70s, 80s during the day. Or does it drop that much at night? I don't know. Chewy Baca, you're a Utah fan? That's cool. I like your coach. Big fan. I don't know that the secondary is overcommitting. I mean, I feel like they're doing a really good job on the the corners, at least, are doing a really good job in man. I feel like the safeties are kind of our saving grace in the run game. I've seen Guthrie and Singleton either make the tackle or be the main cleanup on a lot of the tackles. So hopefully that doesn't get exploited. But if the corners can keep locking up as well as they're doing, that'd be huge.
I'm gonna pull up the stats here, man.
Pull those stats up for me.
So, without looking, how many yards does it feel like Raiola's thrown for?
80?
91.
91.
Pretty close.
What's Emmett at about? 50-ish?
76, my guy.
Is that total or just rushing?
Just rushing.
They had the one back. He just
rushing.
Have the one reception?
He's got one reception for 14 yards. Not bad.
I'd have 15, but not
too shab. We all know if you were out there, it'd be different, but
oh god, so different.
They don't want you to embarrass these college-age kids, man.
Slumps asked, "Do you think they storm the field if they win?" Yeah.
Cardio Side said, "Bro's in the bathroom talking to us." I just had to take a quick spritz. All right. Quick little squirt and I'm back. Unlike Gary, who was in there growling one out for a half hour.
No, I had a quick squirt, but I did take a pull of me whiskey. Oh, I was gonna bring it down. I should have brought it down.
Go get
and
it.
then I had to help.
Send your feminist wife in there to go get one.
I had to help the youngin unlock some hunting land on a video game. No big deal. That's what we do around here, Gabe.
She playing Fortnite?
No, she's playing a hunting game.
Chris, my brother, says, Gabe, Alexander is asking why they're in black today.
For USC's funeral.
I mean...
No, it's because it's the blackout game, man. He said at the Big Ten meetings this summer, they got a pretty good read or feel that this game was going to be a night game. So they've been planning it since, like, what do you say, May or June? So,
Alexander, it's just one of those things where the recruits like it. It's exciting. It's a recruiting ploy. And one thing we haven't talked about, dude, is the huge number of high-level visits at this game right now, dude. I wish...
Well, just the number. There's like 60, right?
Yeah. But they're not little 2 stars and 3 stars, okay? I'm sure there's some 3 stars that are going to end up being super studs. Hey, we hit the like goal. Let me go ahead and pass those out. But that's the story to me, dude. That's what I'm thinking about this whole time is like, how are these recruits feeling right now being in this environment, watching the Huskers really look like they're on the brink of something? If we win this game, dude, I could see a avalanche of recruits.
This Jay Wiggs guy, whoever that is,
mm-hmm.
He said, you got a sorry-ass podcast. He said, I'm cool, but you're not. And then he called you a racist.
I don't know if I can be racist. I've got the one drop rule in my favor.
You can't be. Yeah, you can't be.
Yeah, I think I can say whatever I want.
So that makes him a dum-dum. Are you back in the chat? I can't hardly see this.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Like a good bitch?
The best.
So
JC, that's a good point. He says it's to honor the black shirts. That's a reason for it, for sure. But, you know, I hope that if we win this game, go ahead and lock these jerseys in as the black shirt jersey. They're so clean. They do such a good job of combining our traditional jersey with something new. You're not putting all kinds of like that big. Remember that Taylor Martinez N with the number up on the shoulder? In retrospect, that was a wild decision, bro. These are perfect. So if Matt Rule wants to have a blackout game every year and we win this game, God willing, don't you think we should just lock these jerseys in as like a consistent alternate?
Don't care.
You want them to come out with a new black jersey next year? Because I just think these are the best ones we've had. You're over here fawning over them.
Honestly, I like the field more than anything. I'd be fine if they left the field like that forever. I don't get too excited. Like when I think they're super cool, but like even when Oregon does it, it's like, oh, those are cool. And then that's it. I don't put I'm not as easily impressed as you are. But then I don't freak out if a team runs for 12 yards on one play either. So we're just different.
Jason Valicott said, y'all have more viewers and likes than Bussin' with the Boys. They're live right now, by the way. I don't want to say anything, but that is pretty crazy. We're big Bussin' fans.
Begging us to come on here.
Yeah.
We're just like, dude.
We're like, listen, Willie. You know, I call him Willie.
And you're like, take a hint.
It's like, Willie, listen, you know, I mean, you know, we can't help it. Brad Smith said we had good alternate uniforms against Buffalo a few years ago. What was
Brad
our
Smith?
Mm-hmm. What was our alternate against Buffalo? What did those ones look like?
Remember?
Was that? Those were like white ones, right? Those were like light colored ones.
What was the one that had like the blue outline around the numbers?
I liked those, bro. I would be a fan of us doing a full blue jersey.
Great stuff, Matt. We'll see.
You know,
I've
seen mock-ups.
I don't like that.
You don't like that?
No.
Then never mind. I don't want to do something you don't like.
Wait a minute. You like them?
I do.
Yeah, no, I hate
You're
those.
coming. Oh, shh. Now that dude looks like he's a jockey for a reason. Okay, I'm pretty sure that guy weighs 68 pounds. Shocked he can hold on to a horse. No, so I'm not saying blue just for the sake of doing blue. I mean, didn't our first jerseys ever used to be blue?
I don't know. Ask some of these guys in the chat.
They did. That's why they did the blue outline around the numbers. Joe is saying blue. That's horrible. No, like we used to have blue jerseys. So considering it is like a real thing and we're not just making it up out of nowhere, I think blue would be really cool.
He said blue waffle jerseys.
Wow.
I mean, it'd be a nice pattern.
I could go for some waffle fries right now from y'all's Chick-fil-A. Yeah, and have blue footballs out there too.
We get the ball first, right?
No. Remember, we came out, jammed it down their goddamn throats.
Nope, they went 3 and out. Then we jammed
Did
it down
they?
their throats. Then they went 3 and out.
No
And
way.
then we went 2 punts. We get the ball first.
No way.
I'll tell you.
Huh. That's a good point, John Bennett. I thought Nebraska was a purple state.
Purple state. That's an Omaha and Lincoln.
Wow. Especially like wearing blue versus another team that's already red. That could be cool.
Just wear these.
Yeah, that's true. I'd love to see them wear these jerseys
suppose
more
you
than
got
once.
a problem with that color, don't you?
Busted.
Oh, I'll take that second half now.
I'll definitely take the end of these commercials, please. Is that chill?
Or nah?
How cold is it in Omaha right now?
I don't know.
Same as Lincoln? About 31?
My phone says 40.
Hmm.
It's not that cold. No, now it says 36. I just updated it. It's cool.
JC said they wore blue as a courtesy because Oklahoma had only brought their crimson-colored uniforms and both teams' colors were similar shade of red. That's what it was. That's what it was.
Don't act like you came up with it.
No. I'm glad to be reminded. Don't hate on Creighton, Joe. There's no reason to hate on Creighton, all right?
There's a lot of reasons, but...
Why?
Because they're like the Duke of the Midwest. I'm not saying you should hate on them. I'm saying I get when people do.
I grew up going to Creighton camp, so I have an affinity for them. And they don't even have a football team. So, like, what's the crossover here?
For USC, the fewest in the first half under Lincoln Riley, and
what if they tried to get a football team? That'd be hilarious.
The quarterback comparison.
They get snuffed out like UNO.
Or if they had one, and then within like 5 years, they're better than Nebraska. People lose their minds.
No. Then I would hate. Then I would hate them too. Okay.
And on the Nebraska side, the offensive line with a new
I just like their basketball team, but I also like the Huskers basketball team.
It is nice. I do too, but it is nice, like when the tournament comes, having a team from here that's actually makes the tournament this good.
USC won the toss. They decided to receive, so Nebraska will start with the football here to begin this third quarter with an 8-point cushion.
I learned a lot about shooting a basketball from y'all's Kyle Korver. Not a joke.
Have been effective as we saw through those first 2 quarters.
What you meant to say was Kyle Korver learned a lot about shooting.
He learned a lot about basketball from me.
From 8-year-old Gabe in a summer camp.
To ignite this crowd and get everything rolling in the
all right, boys, we back.
Consecutive sellout from Memorial Stadium. Sayuri will send it away. Kenneth Williams started the second half last week with a 95.
This is getting housed just like the kickoff for the second half last week, just so you know.
To help
I'm down with that.
Ooh, what about? What about? Yes, sir.
Wow.
Good field position right away for the
wow.
Dylan Raiola and the Husker offense.
They're afraid to kick it to us.
Let's go to KT.
Yeah, guys, so the USC defense is going to go to work here to start the second half. I just spoke to Lincoln Riley. He said this is a very important series for us. We have to get into a rhythm.
Tiger Shark said, I can't believe Gary and Gabe are J-skers. My heart is broken.
We have to be more consistent.
I still root for the Huskers basketball team.
Really done a good job of shooting ourselves in the foot. Right guard Alani Noah, who left the game in the first quarter after a collision, will not return to this game as well, guys.
So big news.
I want both of them to face off in the title game. That's how much I like both of them.
Consistency that he brought up to KT.
I don't know who I would vote for. I really don't.
Consistent high-level execution.
Deep ball.
Taking a shot on first down. Just a little bit far in front of Dane Key. About a half step in front of where he was running down the sideline with Nicholson.
Yeah, DeCarlos Nicholson is an interesting guy. He was
is like Ja'Cory not getting separation? Like
I don't know. They're going to Key a lot, bro.
And he's covered every time.
Yeah.
Like it's fine if you're gonna let him. You know, the defense has got his back to you, so you've got a chance at the 50-50 ball. But we don't have. Nobody can get loose. Looks like he's wearing a wig.
Might be.
But that was well done on that play.
It was Halloween.
So 4 seconds.
Hand off.
Down in 10. This has been the good
positive gainer.
To number 21 and let him do the dirty work.
Let's go.
He does a nice job just showing patience and allowing a block to get to Desmond Stevens. Watch now. He's just going to kind of hesitate in here and allow a block to get on that linebacker. Right?
I don't know, Tiger Shark, because I never see him throw any deep balls to even know if he's getting better or getting worse.
On to the middle linebacker. That slight hesitation.
Yeah, pretty much his deep ball is just like fades.
Dana Holgerson, all part of that air raid tree. Spent time with Mike Leach as well. Opposite of Lincoln Riley.
3rd and 2.
How did he get that free through there?
You know how.
Ja'Cory on like a jet sweep or something. Mix something up. Did Pritchett just let him go? No, he just dives at his feet and does nothing. Come on, man.
USC was waiting for him. That play was made by Lucas from the backside. The ball carrier to bounce it outside.
Horrible
so USC
attempt.
got the ball to begin this game in the first
Fake
quarter.
it.
They go 3 and out.
Fake it, Archie Bunker.
Away to Nebraska. Nebraska got the football and extended the drive down the field. And now this is a short punt that's going to go out of bounds right around that 25-yard line area. So decent field position, all things considered. Here for
not
USC,
a good drive at all. Not a good punt.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as rough as things were throwing the football for Jaden Mayava.
I don't like the way this drives or this half started
now.
now.
Pass game back in rhythm, get it more involved.
When you left, I was saying I'm just really interested to see what a really good coach like Lincoln Riley does for adjustments, you know.
Funny, they make more and better adjustments than we do.
You think?
Based off the recent pass. Yeah, I mean, what game have we come out in the second half and it's like, oh yeah, short that up, address that, fix that. Like I feel like they do that from game to game, but not in game.
Elijah Page has seen extended run. There was a curiosity how many snaps he could legitimately play up front.
Throwing it.
Yeah.
Oh! Andrew Marshall! My guy that you said doesn't deserve a scholarship. Let's go!
Why do you make this throw, though, if you're Jaden Mayava? This is a
time to milk.
That's because of Butler's halftime adjustment, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He goes, hey, he goes, this half, we're going to intercept some passes, okay, boys? And they said, no fooling? You mean it? He said, yeah, you have my permission to go ahead and put your hands up for the ball. Let's go.
Dude, this could be a big backbreaker if you can get a touchdown here.
You ain't lying. That might be the most cogent thing you've ever said, bitch. Hand off, a little gainer.
Let's go, Emmett. Let's get some more of that Emmett Johnson.
John Bennett said, who's this Marshall guy? Marshall's our number 2. Where did we get him out of? Idaho, right? And by all accounts, man, dude is a stud. Appreciate you, Gravel Project. I know that's got to be difficult to taste those words. 2nd and 3.
A little more on that. A little more zip on that.
On these go routes. So he's going to throw this one intentionally short, but a little bit too short. Now, the receiver has a great opportunity to come
They're
back
just used to Hartzog and one.
Is a little bit too much underthrown.
Who is?
He's just saying, I don't know why people think that Idaho State, thank you, Tiger. Saying, I don't know why people think Hartzog's better than Andrew Marshall. He's great in the zone.
And Marshall, Hartzog's
yeah. Hand off. Get up now. Beautiful. Beautiful. Brings a tear to my eye.
Who's 48? Who's 48 for us? Right there. See him in motion? That's twice he's come in and dug out, and he's had a nice gap to go through that last.
I'll dig you out, but yeah.
And an easy conversion now, 5 of 8 on 3rd down.
Not in a gay way.
For Nebraska's offense.
Jaden Mayava saw his defense.
Digging dudes out is tight.
Back to this Nebraska offense, and now a chance for Dylan Raiola to take advantage.
Raiola? Play act, looking deep, looking mid, getting snacked. No!
Dude, the guys in pass protection did a good job picking up, but the line just broke down. Damn, Raiola's hurt.
How hurt?
It's a high ankle sprain.
Raiola is down and looks like he is hurt. And holding his right ankle.
Here you go, all you Latif fans.
An immediate turn as Cameron Crawford recovered the fumble, but now everybody in a sold-out Memorial Stadium holding their breath for their
Look, bro, game doesn't have to be over. Huskers don't have to lose. But this is where that word curse. This is where that word curse comes from. Was it bad?
He rolled hard. I'm sure he sprained it.
Dad, this guy says that we act like Gillette Labs is some miracle, but it's just another razor?
I mean, we're not picking them apart passing. You know what I mean? Like, we got to roll with Latif.
I'm not trying to. Yeah, I'm not saying like it's all over.
I'm just. So it'll be a different look that they didn't game plan for. It's not like he can't throw. Like I said, it's not like, oh man, he was picking apart the secondary and we hit a couple fade routes. I think Latif could throw some fade routes. I just hope, like, this big of a game in this moment, he doesn't come in and like panic and try to tuck everything and run and turn it into a. 2 years ago, when all we could do was run with Harburg and them.
Andretti says O-line's effing trash. Look, man, Well,
that's on the O-line, dude.
Yes, but I was going to say he hasn't gotten sacked this game yet, right?
And Emmett picked up his guy, and then the line just imploded.
Yeah.
Guys that were blocked at the line of scrimmage just came through right after those guys picked up.
And we turned it over, bro. Oh, that's the crazy ass thing. Damn, bro. And like he's in the pocket, so when he's back there and he realizes, oh, like he pump fake like he was ready to throw, and he's like, oh shit, that is not open.
Yeah, he tried stepping up to get
and he
rid
can't
of it.
even throw away. He can't even throw it out of bounds away because he's in. Yeah. Oh man, that hurts. That hurts.
Is Nelson still in the doghouse?
Seems like it. You know. The fumble sprain. Man, he's been so healthy this year, dude. Even with all the hits he's taken.
Well, was it Minnesota where he got hurt and then ended up coming back? That was right before half, though, right? Or was that Maryland?
Watch him and then watch Anthony Lucas. He's going to be the guy that's going to get there.
But this just, like, watch, like they do a good job. Those guys pick up and then dude just comes off the edge, like just gives up on the edge. Or was it double? But look at his ankle under there.
And then just the awkward fall.
Yeah, that could be bad. I've actually had that exact ankle sprain. That could be bad. That's high ankle.
Walk off with a slight limp, and Matt Rule was standing right next to him with his arm right by his
Come on, boys.
Good
Defense,
D.
you got to stand up for your Latif.
So a turnover from the USC offense.
Man.
From Iava and then given right back with another turnover in conference play. Now the 8th turnover for Dylan.
The line didn't collapse like I thought it did.
Chewbacca, remind me of what we were saying that was talking as if like we were big and bad. Remind me, please.
Showing a little tempo.
Can't be talking about us on stream. Both of us picked Nebraska to lose this game in the preview. Pressure, please. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right.
I mentioned about the run game in the first half and the success and how Lincoln Riley's team is right kind of where he wants to be. College football is different than pro football. John Butler, the defensive coordinator from Nebraska, came from the NFL. In the NFL, you just limit the run.
They try and go tempo on us. Just keep running it. Don't wear us down.
Quarterback and try to take the ball away. In college football,
hell, I would.
You have to stop the run more effectively.
And right now, there's no stopping King Miller across midfield down to the 48-yard line on the gain of 7.
I mean, they're doing a better job wrapping up. There's just letting too many yards go before.
His new coordinator understood that the difference in college football, and he does. But the bottom line is they're struggling right now to stop King Miller in this running game, even though they've bottled up the quarterback, Jaden Mayava.
Second career 100-yard game for King Miller.
Downhill.
158 in the win over Michigan.
3 yards to gain. Got it. Well, that's short. I think he's short. I think he's short.
The spot looks like it's just a few inches short of the first down.
For USC,
Such a dope name, King Miller. Not as dope as Gary Menson, but it's pretty dope. Appreciate you, Joe.
Which they love so much. Third and very short now. USC 3 of 8 on third down so far in the ball game.
They took Miller off after he had all 4 of their first plays of this drive, and now flag. And USC continues to shoot themselves in the foot in this game. A couple of critical penalties that have thwarted momentum.
Boy, did we need that.
This would be their 6th penalty if it goes against the Trojans. Raiola trying to work through the pain on the Nebraska sideline.
And if he can't plant and throw, don't put him back out there.
False start of the center. 5-yard penalty.
I'm all for it being tough and grinding through it, but it's not like he's
Red Kool-Aid said, Gary looks like he hunts elk and eats the heart raw.
I'm too shitty of a hunter to have such said heart to eat.
We got to believe if Mikhail.
Plus, according to Burner, I've got the world's smallest rifle in the world.
I think that was just like a perspective thing. It's probably a normal size rifle.
It's just funny that those posters.
So funny, bro. I like the Billy Bass.
Hold up, there you go.
Wow. You think they go for it? I think they go for it. Midfield, I think they go for it. You listen to me, somebody who's rebuilt several programs from the ground up.
Listen, 2. I thought it was like 4. I've been wrong on like 6.
Don't try to church your answer up now.
No, I wouldn't.
You don't even have a car.
2 tight ends, Lemon and Lane.
Take another one of those false starts.
Oh, I'd really appreciate that.
Come on, crowd. Come on, crowd.
Give it.
Long top. Let's fucking go, dude.
That's how I would stuff your bitch ass if you tried running on me. They did exactly what I'd do to you. They even did the little bendy thing there.
Oh, yeah, I guess you did.
See? I win 1-0.
From some friends, turns away the Trojans again on 4th.
Man.
Well,
Jack CFS says USC all have pronouns. Adam, Gary is a lucky Bills fan. Well, luckier than I am. You guys aren't like. I remember at the beginning of the season, it was like a foregone conclusion that the Bills were going to win the title, and next year.
No.
It seemed like that. No. I'm saying from the outside looking in, that's the way ESPN was treating it. But they've got Stephen A. Smith, who's a genius. Well, so I just assumed they were right.
After the Chiefs won 2 games, they were back to being the greatest team ever. When 2 weeks before that, they were done. Stick a fork in them, they're washed.
And then
in 2 weeks, there'll be a whole new narrative.
And then I'll just tell you who my team is by saying my quarterback paints his nails. Okay? And I have zero problem with that as an adult male. No problems with that.
What were you going to tell me about the JB, the Coach JB thing?
Okay, so how do you beat cover 4?
Typically like flats.
Would it be fair to say that the way that you beat cover 4 is by throwing over the top?
No, that's the purpose of cover 4.
Okay, so I'll send you some videos later because you're on Coach JB's side, not shockingly. Mina Kimes and some
Who is that?
You don't know who
Mina?
You don't know who Mina Kimes is? I knew you were a racist bigot, and now I have proof. Gotcha in 4K. How do I describe her without getting cancels? She is the quite fetching woman of Oriental descent.
Woman.
She's a ESPN football expert.
Right, practice shutting up. Latif's in. 70% of the fan base is fondling themselves right now.
He was given high fives to his teammates. Matt Rule had a conversation with him. He's now back in the medical tent, clearly trying to test this out and see if he can get back into this.
Chewbacca says, ain't gonna fall for the corn cob and the tailpipe. Okay.
Harburg in motion.
Latif with the handoff. Giggity, giggity, giggity. Bro, what if they came out and that first play was a play action? He throws it to the end zone.
Where he keeps it and runs it all the way in, and it's like, oh, great.
And then all the Latif lovers are right.
So the injury
Who's hurt now? Pritchett?
For Nebraska after Raiola.
Cattleman says, I'm so hard.
This is going to be an offensive lineman, Elijah Pritchett. So we'll take another.
See that? Raiola's never handed the ball to him at that smooth.
They had no idea what was coming.
We're about to get a new lineman as well.
Great. Well, it might be okay. I hope it's Bricks. I don't know. It doesn't have to be Bricks, but who do you want to see go in there?
Whoever can not dive at people's feet or get run over by outside linebackers or defensive ends. Not asking for the world.
So, Mina, she's on with Orlovsky and them. She's on that show. Yeah.
Is that ESPN, Orlovsky?
Mm-hmm. And, you know, we'll just leave it at that. But she said, her quote was, everybody knows that to beat cover 4, you just throw over the top. And so Coach JB had a full-on aneurysm. I've never seen him. Dude was like spitting. He looked like he was about to pass out from saying mother effer too many times in a row. Okay? And so it's taken off on Twitter, which you are too old to use. So you don't. So you're not a part of the sports conversation in the year 2025, but that's okay. No one wants you in there.
No,
and people are just going crazy on it. And there have been some NFL players that have caped up for her and said that she's right. That's how you beat it. So there's an argument. There's an argument on Twitter to be had. I mean, X, sorry.
There's really not much of an argument to be had if you think throwing over the top of cover 4 is the way to beat it.
Well,
you could throw over the top of cover 4 if the safeties don't do what they're supposed to do.
Exactly.
Exactly.
If they fail, you could throw over the top, but you could throw over the top against any coverage.
Anybody
but
who doesn't cover.
You know, just because you can doesn't mean you should. All right, we back. Oh, poor Pritchett.
From some of the big boys up.
He limping. So we lose our quarterback and our starting left tackle back to back, basically.
The interior lineman just falls into the back of their legs. I hope he's going to be okay. Tyler.
I looked away and I still was grossed out. I didn't even see the full injury.
It probably is a good thing that Latif's in it.
Get himself ready to go again.
We're going to start cycling through.
Nebraska team already down 2
left tackles. They move Corcoran over. Who's that right?
Prohaska and Gunnar Gatula both out of this ball game.
I don't know. Hey, we got a first down though.
Another first down carry, and then a scuffle after.
Who's 75?
We got a fight. Come on, guys.
Who's 75? Is that Knack?
I think it's Knack.
Move Corcoran to the left tackle position. That was excellent blocking.
What the hell, What did he do?
I'm okay with there not being a call there because
the announcer goes, I'm okay with there not being a call there. I'm sure you are, bitch. How much money you got on USC?
As a gifted lip reader, Matt Rule said he had 2 hands to his chest and nothing else.
No call. They didn't call that.
Was winding down there, a whistle.
Nebraska first charge.
Oh wow.
Why?
Timeout?
7:24 left in the third.
Timeout, Nebraska.
Matt Rule still fired up.
Are they just going to have him hand the ball off every time?
Bro, that is a classic Big Ten call against the Huskers. Matt Rule ain't licking his lips. He's about to bite the ref's lips off.
A deeper explanation.
Well, what Nebraska's got right now up front as we move and look forward, they've taken Tyler Canuck, who's in now. He's at right tackle.
Not Davia, Adam. They got Latif out there.
just handing the ball off. Like,
and on that last play,
let him do something.
Running it to the right side.
Hey, we got you, Alexander.
Guard Rocco Spindler and the new right tackle, Tyler Canuck.
And let's not forget, Dylan Raiola, you saw on the sideline, still trying to work through the ankle that he hurt on the previous drive. TJ Lateef, who is a Compton native, Orange Lutheran High School, now leading this offense against the Trojans.
And a new running back in as well. Nelson in place.
Lateef.
Emmett Johnson.
Let's see if they'll let Lateef go to the air.
Yeah, they'll let him go to the air, but
take handoff. He's gonna run
okay. Okay. No.
Oh boy.
It's okay. That's okay. Just getting the jitters out, Gary.
Nelson's up.
I like when my quarterback throws the ball out of bounds as he's running. I think it's cool.
That's what he did.
He meant to do that, bro. Yeah, it's got to be inside the arm carry for sure.
Well, he's got to get his left hand over it. He did a good job of.
It's like, how are you going to even stiff arm if you don't have the ball in that arm?
Marked it down where the fumble occurred. 2nd down and 4 with Nelson staying in there in the backfield.
They do, Chewbacca. They actually do.
Nelson on the give. And he was patient, but a little too patient as
Oy vey.
came in, read it from the start.
Yeah, the
USC is fired up, bro. Fired up. They smell blood in the water.
Stevens again, read run, and then get quickly on this side of the line of scrimmage.
Spindler's got to get off that
first
pin quicker.
And we didn't see a lot of that against the Irish when they gave up over 300
See how Lady come off of that?
Yeah.
But a better job tonight by the 2 inside linebackers.
See how that works?
See how that works, boy?
He goes and fetches the duck.
Averaging 5 yards per play overall.
3rd and 3, boys.
The bottom.
Yards on the ground and 4.3 yards per rush.
Please, Lateef, give me something to squirt about. Oi! Oi!
You got to go for it.
Do you?
Yeah.
Where are we?
I'd go quick, though. Need like a half a yard. Were they going to kick it?
Braylon Shelby makes the tackle. Offense looks like they're going to stay out there for now.
Just go wide and let Lateef run it.
In their second tight end.
Bringing in some blockers again.
Actually bringing in
it's going to be Emmett. They're going to be all over this, dude.
I wouldn't mind being 17-6. Does that make me bitch?
Yeah.
That makes me bitch, boy?
Former starting quarterback for the Huskers.
All right, Harburg in now.
And
wow, another timeout.
Where's Harburg? Oh, yeah.
Nebraska.
Timeout, Nebraska.
I don't know what the first timeout was for.
I mean,
this one, I'm not
you
sure
got one timeout to get
Okay, so during this timeout, talk to me. Explain to me why touchdown instead of or first down instead of field goal.
Just to keep the ball going or the drive going. I mean, I'm fine either way. I'm just saying I would. It's not like a hill I'm dying on.
Okay, I'm not either. I'm legitimately open-minded about this.
You're pretty much going all run this drive, and you're moving the ball. Now they're gonna kick. God damn it!
No question.
A lot of time.
I need cash money right now.
So clearly the decision did change.
I need cash money.
Is now coming into this ball game. His career high is 52 yards.
No, week 1, right against Cincinnati.
Yes.
But you got to make this, man, because if he misses it,
he's got to make it, bro. I feel bad for him with this pressure, to be honest. 52. He's hit one of these before. Week 1, week 2, somewhere around there. Come on, baby boy. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you! What? It looked like it went in. He didn't get enough on it?
No, it was short and left. Or right, I mean.
My angle was cut off because of the chat. I was watching it through the stream.
I mean, even if it was long enough,
way.
it's wide right here.
You know, he's been, compared to what was going on last year, especially in the first half of the season, where our field goals weren't even getting snapped and held cleanly. I feel like that's at least the second time this season that in a huge moment he's failed. Is that right? Or has there been more than 2?
Yeah, I don't
like
know.
He's a good routine kicker right now, but I don't trust
like
him yet.
How sloppy they were getting back up to do the fake, try and draw them off sides. I don't like wasting a timeout. Sure as hell don't like coming away with no. If you're going to get 3 points, great. But if you don't get it, then it's like, yeah, obviously you got to. I mean, I know it's hindsight, but it's like you got to be pretty sure that your kicker's making that. You know what I mean? Because now you essentially went for it on 4th and didn't get it, except you had a way higher chance of picking up a half a yard than making a 52-yard field goal.
Matthew says, nice Nebraska field goal moment for real.
Shit. Sorry, dude. The defense has been surprisingly good, like consistently good. So we need them to bail us out one more game.
Che says, "Where's Alvano?" I know, man. It's like
he's on the sidelines, but
he's not the guy this year. He gets to do kickoffs, right? Because he's got the stronger leg.
Yeah, but ever since he had that injury, he just doesn't seem like he's. Earlier in the year, they were saying that this dude had the stronger leg and they liked him better for kicking when it was later in the year and windier, and he had more like pop and drive to his kick. The other guys had more of the high kind of floating kicks, and that's what was kind of separating him. But that didn't look like it there.
That one hurt.
Just can't. Defense just can't let it be a momentum killer. You know what I mean? They're doing really well in defense. They just got to go do their thing and go get it back.
At what point does it become unfair to continue to ask them to be the hero, though? I mean, not that the offense hasn't put up 14. 14's great.
They're putting up 14 and they're extending some drives. It's not like they're going 3 and out every time or turning the ball over. Like,
at what point do you have to give them a break for, you know?
They've had their breaks. That's what I'm saying. It's not like that's your job. Every time on defense to stop and get the ball back. Like there's not a point where like, well, if we were turning the ball over and going 3 and out, I'd be like, yeah, they're gonna get more down. But
4 yards.
Case, man. 3.
Jaden Mayava.
Is it 4?
6 for 17, 57 yards passing. His last pass attempt was the interception by Andrew Marshall.
Ooh, that's a good point. Anthony said ball doesn't travel when it's this cold.
Pick it. Did he hold on to that?
No,
oh, man,
there's no way.
I thought he did it first.
Unbelievable defense, man. You guys rock back there. Wow. Look at that. Look at that.
Marshall and Jones both are doing a good job of
this young guy, he's a California native from Eastvale, California, transferred here from Idaho. We talked to Jason Eck in week 1.
Smart of Guthrie to lay up a little bit, too. He could have teed off on that dude, and he'd probably be getting ejected right now.
And that's a for show right on.
That's a show right on. Motion?
Oh, no. That's...
Well, they went after him again, and this time they win. And Mayava, who's had kind of a tough night.
Really good throw.
Bro, how fast is that freaking receiver that he got up the field? Like, I feel like he snapped it in one motion, threw it as deep as he could. I mean, I know he could actually throw it deeper than that, but he threw a deep shot in under 1 second of snapping the ball. I didn't think the receiver was going to make it there in time.
College football or the NFL, you have to have short-term memory loss. You got to lock and load again.
Play clock down to 2. Mayava just gets it off in time. Fakes it to Miller.
Come on, guys.
Mayava with some space to work with inside the red zone.
Boy.
Really nice job keeping this ball. Now look, this is a trick play. They're going to pull the backside guard and tackle. They're going to show that counter, and then the quarterback is going to keep it. And it fools the Nebraska defense.
If they're going to go run just because Latif's in, you're going to have to go for it on those shorts. But if Latif's your guy the rest of the way, you got to call it normal game, man. You can't go ultra one-dimensional.
I'll take another false start from USC now, please.
Like a turnover. Like a fumble. Good D. Oh, man.
Come on, guys. Come on. Our Achilles heel, bro.
Well, I mean, that was just a great read. Because he had it blown up. But the inside dude bit, too.
That was a great run. Gotta stop him here with this 2.
They get a tight end out in front. Watch the freshman just chase this run play down. And Maava reads it, pulls the ball, gets a block.
Shavers played too tight on the inside.
2 for 2 on 2-point conversions this
year. Okay. Uh-oh, fake snap. Uh-oh, double ender. Uh-oh. A whoopsie poopsie, Gary.
Another little tricky play. Jaden looks like he's giving signals to the wide receivers. He moves out from behind the center. He's communicating. Look at him right here. Meanwhile, the ball is going to get directly snapped to King Miller.
They seemed decently ready for that, but they had numbers out there. And they had speed out there.
Speed's what did it.
A well-conceived and well-designed 2-point play. And we've got a tie ball game.
That's USC speed, baby.
Back to the touchdown play. Maava back-to-back. Quarterback keeps.
Damn.
An effective runner in the red zone. He's got 86 yards passing. He has 58 yards and a touchdown rushing.
It's like once they dedicate him to the run, bro, scary hours.
They'd have been fine if Shavers wouldn't have bit on the inside. The defense played it perfect. He blew up the running back. He's out there on the edge to seal it off. He did the same thing with that long run. Was it him? I think it was him. Did the same thing with that long run that Northwestern had. Just played too tight on the edge and didn't get out there and cut it off.
I think Raiola's coming back in, man.
I hope he's good enough to go back in.
I agree, because he's already a statue back there, usually enough as it is.
Well, then he tends to throw off his back leg, like those softer, like kind of leaning back when he throws, like to be able to drive through, step through, and drive the ball. House this.
Kenneth Williams, 2 yards deep.
Williams
again well covered by this USC special teams after they allowed a 100-yard kickoff return touchdown.
He might want to start taking a knee. He's only going to get back to 25.
Better job of limiting any of that bleeding here, and it will be
Latif's back out.
TJ Latif.
Okay.
I don't want him to force him to throw it. Like feel like he's got to force shit in, but like open the playbook a little bit.
That got twisted up on the fumble, and now we'll see what the freshman has.
He's limping, bro. Like, I don't see how he goes out there and plays.
What we watched happen to him, like, I'd be shocked if he's...
I'm shocked he's walking as good as he is.
Worse if he goes up.
Passing situations in a game like this.
Johnson on first down.
Hey, it's a pretty good run considering they know we're running.
Yeah.
Bishop Fitzgerald finally levels him after another 5 yards. So we'll keep an eye on Raiola, but certainly not walking all that cleanly. Good to see him on his feet.
I'm kind of there too, MWI. Like, it hurts a lot less when
it's Latif's team. And Matt Rule's gonna have
when you didn't expect to win, you know. I think we've been playing a hell of a game.
Yeah, they're still all right. They can't go one-dimensional. They won't be.
And he joined this program.
Keeps it. This is the same run he did earlier, but it worked. He's so fast, bro. That's the exact same play they ran earlier. When he ran.
I like the play because if that dude bites on him, he's got the dump off.
He's got options, yeah. He could have hit Lyndon Daddy.
For the rest of this game is protect the football. He's a guy who probably has not been tackled much.
It's just like a stretched out.
He's got to be
read.
Very careful in taking care of the football.
I wanted to see Latif play, but not like this, bro. Not versus USC. Okay, okay, tunnel, hold it, Daddy-O.
You ain't letting it go.
Woo! No, they're saying they grabbed it.
Yeah, he was down.
They called him down.
So a first down
Better
will
be.
ruled at the 45-yard line.
I mean, his progress was stopped. He spun around.
Easy pass on first down. Here's the end of the play. Butts on the ground. Then the ball comes out.
Woo!
Make sure you confirm it. Kamari Ramsey had a hold of that football, and
I'm going to say right buttocks is on the ground. Snap it. Go. Ready, you go. Ready, you go.
I'm not sure Lincoln Riley's going to allow it.
What are the odds, bro? What do you think?
So the booth review is triggered.
I don't see how they can overturn it. I feel like he's like legit. I'm not saying it because I want it to be. I think
they called this down on the field, so it would have to be clear.
There, he's touching, right?
It was not.
Yeah,
he
his butt's on the ground.
Down right there.
Yeah, he's down. He's down. I legitimately hadn't seen it because I'm looking at the Streamlabs stuff, but he's down.
I don't know that you can tell when his ass actually hits the ground, though.
How is his ass not on the ground?
Which is what it takes to reverse it.
I'm saying when it hits, because the ball's already starting to move.
Maybe they should measure his cheeks.
They probably should do a cheek measurement real quick.
You know, measure his cakes.
And the curiosity would be, what would the offense look like if they did have to open it up? Right now, at a tie game, 1:27 left in the third.
He's down.
So is
Plenty of time now. Remember,
the ruling on the field is upheld.
Let's go! Suck on that, Chewbacca's toes.
remember on the previous drive,
Chewbacca's toes.
It's the USC fan in the chat. Keep up.
At least a backup quarterback and a couple backup offensive linemen.
Yeah, the first time out, I don't even have any.
Or you will pay the ultimate price.
Sorry, I don't belittle other fans. Just
sorry, you're
what
right.
team
You're
they
right.
are.
You're right. You're right.
Then they shifted out of it, and then they wanted to have a field goal attempt, so they burned the second time out.
Okay, play act.
Oh my God. He didn't give a shit what was in front of him. He was making that throw no matter what.
Yeah.
Fitzgerald is moving with him. Watch as the receiver comes across. Fitzgerald is going to.
Let's not be afraid to push the ball downfield a little bit. I'm not saying you got to have him drop.
He's got
it.
a strong.
It's hard to run a screen against man coverage unless you can pick that guy off, and they weren't able to. And Fitzgerald made a nice tackle for lost play.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, defense number
Nice.
16.
Oh, baby, I'll take it.
Oh, I'll take it, man.
Disqualification, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
What did he do, though? Did you see anything?
I didn't see it.
For USC, and he knows it. The play was on the Nebraska sideline. DeCarlos Nicholson, the guilty party there.
DeCarlos Nicholson.
He must have done it, though, because he's
to knock him behind the chains.
not arguing.
A new set of downs.
Joe just texted me and said the radio saying Royal was only there as a backup now. He won't return.
For Nebraska, and they're on the USC side of the 50-yard line.
Where do they get that information from?
7 penalties now for USC compared to just 2 for the Cornhuskers.
Rule probably text Joe, though.
Yeah, that's true.
I know you want to know.
Emmett Johnson's the back. Emmett Johnson has the carry.
Oh,
no,
man,
it was there for a second.
Gain a yard and a half.
It was there for a second.
Walker goes down and closes it up.
Yeah, these two inside backers have played a much better game, more consistent in getting to the line of scrimmage and forcing the action. You got Eric Gentry, who's kind of the hybrid linebacker. He's out over the slot
take this
a
to the
lot,
fourth quarter.
kind of plays out in space. But Jaden
Do the
Walker
light show.
and Desmond
Get everybody
Stevens,
charged
those
back
are the
up.
guys that have to be your
Bring in the
thumpers in your
drones.
run
Right?
That's what.
Please
That's
bring
all,
the drones
that's
in.
all they need is some
Johnson
drones.
has 112 yards and a
They're just a few
touchdown.
drones away from turning it back
They
on.
are playing at a better level.
Raiola talking to
Dylan
Latif here.
Raiola, something that he's really worked to improve this year. He's going to have to rely on his freshman quarterback teammate, TJ Latif.
It wouldn't be a Husker game if your stomach wasn't completely in knots come fourth quarter. My stomach's in knots. I guess I just care more than you.
Probably a better.
Which makes me a better person.
A better person.
Because I'm more
hands down.
emotional.
More emotional.
Which means
care
I'm more
more.
correct. Means I don't even have to research things. I'll just know. I'll just know instinctually. Chris Snyder says, I bet Ravioli's ankle is swollen now. Absolutely. I mean,
the medical terminology is swolled up.
Swolled up is what they call it. Corn Dodger said, Gabe, every game I need to have a defib kit on hand. That would be a good investment. I wouldn't mind shocking myself a couple times to feel something other than what I'm feeling right now.
Ain't nothing to be nervous about, mate. Everybody thought we were going to lose. It's a tie game. We got the ball driving.
Red Kool-Aid said his stomach's in knots, but he had Taco Bell.
Everybody wanted Latif. We got him. All right. Everything we should be very confident.
I'm so nervous for this game, dog.
I do not like what they're doing with the play calling those since the Chiefs come in. I understand.
Would you expect anything less? That's why what I
want to win, yeah.
Bro, what I would have done truly, first play action, throw it to the end zone. As far as his arm can throw the ball. Just to bluff, like, hey, we're not fooling around.
Well, I wouldn't, because you'd waste it down and
I would, because you'd waste it down. Shut up.
The receivers aren't getting separation. Why would you?
You could draw a penalty. You could draw pass interference.
Oh, yeah, okay, that makes
bitch.
Sense. Jesus Christ.
You know that's right. And it eats at you that I'm right. It eats at your soul.
It couldn't be more wrong.
Here's how you get through cover 4. You throw over the top.
How should we design our offense? Let's try to draw a penalty on every play.
No.
But what if we need like 4 yards on third down?
Because you could also you could also connect on the deep shot.
Should we run some connect routes maybe? Maybe have a guy that is going to down block and then rolls off like a wheel route.
I'm asking for one play, not the whole offense.
Draw penalties. That's what this offense is based on. Now, you either buy into this system or you get out of my locker room.
What's it like characterizing something for 5 minutes straight that isn't true? What does that feel like? Do you feel like you wasted your own time?
I feel like
wasted hours.
I exploited you for the fraud you are.
No. You're the coach, JB. I'm Mina Kimes. I'm right.
You're a fraud.
They got Nicholson for taunting the Nebraska sideline. And
how do you beat cover 4? Draw pass interference. Ding, 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 ding.
No, it gives you 3 benefits. You show the defense you'll throw deep, you could catch it, and you could get a PI. But your P-brain can't comprehend all those things at once. It's too many things. How many programs have you rebuilt?
There we go.
Oh my God!
Now that play's not successful because they didn't draw a flag, but we'll take it.
I guess I'll take it.
Barney come out of that like I thought the play was designed for him.
Watch Linden Daddy.
Block on Jaden Walker. There's Isaiah Hunter with the block on Nicholson. And a big-time run.
Blocking is just
tight.
And now Nebraska just outside the red zone. Big-time run right there.
Ties the longest play of the day for the Huskers.
Maybe Latif's our answer for our red zone woes.
Maybe. I'm ready for a Latif keeper.
Yep. Snap it.
I'm ready for a Laqueefer. Oh, no!
Oh, dude.
Anthony Lucas right there.
Now, when you guys all wanted Latif, was it you wanted flashbacks of Jeff Sims, or was there something else you were looking for?
They wanted the Amigos combo.
Smartly falls on it, but that play
was got on it, man.
Seriously.
You get a nice run like that, now you're what? Was that like 5-yard loss, 6-yard loss?
4, at least 7. They're saying 7. 7-yard loss.
He's going to have to run his ass off.
2nd and 17. Johnson splits
Don't worry, we can kick another 52-yard field.
looking back shoulder for Hunter.
No, that was another. Was that a pass interference play they were drawing up there? Didn't work.
It wasn't cover 4.
That's right. Well, there's not enough field for him to throw against the cover 4.
If you're Nina Kimes, you can.
Yeah, you want to really chuck that downfield.
So we're going to get up and play him tight and see if this guy can make a clutch throw.
These weren't field goal range.
You need some kind of rub routes or crossing routes if you're Nebraska.
3rd and 17. They'll run it with Emmett Johnson. Make a man miss. And Johnson will
I like it. I like it for the field goal.
21-yard line. Devin Tompkins
held
on for dear life.
Well, a nice drive by the backup quarterback Latif, getting your team in position to try to kick a go-ahead.
If he misses this field goal, I want Alvano the rest of the game.
So
is that fair?
He missed from 52. Just left it short. Had the right.
What would Nina Kimes do?
This one much more manageable at 39 yards away.
I mean, everybody clamored. I get that the reaction is this isn't working, so get rid of it. But that's not how football works. So like the whole, we want Latif, we want Latif, we want Latif. He comes in, fumbles a ball that goes out of bounds. Luckily, fumbles a ball that he dives on. Luckily. They're not trusting him to throw it, really. Like, the offense looks very stagnant since he's come in. Luckily, the line does seem to be doing a little bit better when Emmett's trying to run. But it's like there's a reason guys start over other guys. I know it's easy for us to watch a game, see a guy not
I got to pee. I'll be right back.
Flawless or do things wrong, but it's like, okay, be careful what you wish for. So, yeah, if he misses it, you can go to the other guy who's not starting over him, but you'll probably find out why he's not. Coaching debacle. I mean, I don't like the play calling, the offensive play calling since Latif's been in. But that first drive, or the beginning of that first drive before they kicked that 52-yard field goal, the handoffs to Emmett was doing fine. And then that drive there, you got your first down before the fumble with Emmett. So, I mean, maybe do just keep feeding Emmett until they can stop it.
That's about enough talking out of you for now.
Yeah, I'll shut up now.
Guys, we got 939 watching and 336 likes. Yipes. Can you guys help us get to 500 likes? I know that actually sounds insane, but it's not. If you guys can hit the, let's see, let's say 400 likes by the time the commercial's over, and I'll pass out 5 free Membies. Does that work? Does that bait you? Also, hit the subscribe button, please. I was telling you guys earlier, but there's a lot of new people in here now. 75% of the people that watch Gary don't like him enough to subscribe to him. Don't you feel bad about that? I get it.
I fully understand where they're coming from.
But yeah, hit that sub button. We're here every week, not just for these big games. And drop videos, previews, post-game videos, stuff like that. Thank you, guys. Gary is too hyper for many of us, says Ann1.
I'm trying to work on calming down a little bit, but
no problem.
Easier said than done.
I still kind of can't get over those black balloons, man. That was really cool. I like that, and then the other touch I like is the Black Shirts logo on the goal post. Did you notice that?
Yeah, I put them on there.
You did?
Don't tell nobody, though.
Well, they weren't going to do it, but then they saw your handiwork, and they were like, you know what?
The handiwork. Oh, man. Are they Lion King and babies out here?
I think they are. Only Nebraska babies can handle this weather, by the way.
Could you dial up another one of those turnovers for me, please?
You put a Texas baby out there, they're dead in 20 minutes.
Dead?
Dead as a doorknob. Okay? You guys like talking about dead babies? You're in the right place. Hit the sub button.
Away from both tacklers. He heads to the house, fouls up one on Oklahoma. This is an important game.
Back and forth affair. We're also looking at an important game. Game 7.
Yes, sir.
A lot of USC fans, I'm sure, heavily invested in this one as well.
Let's get it.
3-2, although looking at it here, it looks like the Blue Jays have just scored to go up 4-2 in Game 7. Now Jade Mayava wants to try to put his team in front for the first time tonight. Drops back on first down.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah, it's been a tough
especially Lemon.
but you gotta hope your guys can come up with plays like
you guys rock, man. We hit 395. If we get 400 here, I'll still pass him out.
He has not had 2 consecutive completions yet in the ball game. He's 7 for 20 now, but he has made some plays with his legs to make up for that.
And to your point, it's a 3-point game.
Stay gap discipline, please.
Now they'll go back to the ground.
No. Wow.
What a play by the Trojans.
Wow.
He still had that covered.
Yeah, but not really. Ooh, he held there. Did you see that? He grabbed his jersey to speed back up to him.
Richardson is able to track it down,
They've all been
get
doing
a foot in bounds, and they get a big pass play off the
that hurts, bro.
Guthrie was
so
beaten
good.
in coverage on that one.
That hurts my loins.
Play of 40-plus yards all season. That one goes for 43 yards to the 32.
My loins ache, Gary. Handoff.
Stutter step move inside the 30.
D. Rip that out.
Drag down at the 29-yard line.
Woo. Woo.
Well, you can just feel
all right, let's pass out these other free membies, shall we?
Right? I mean, we talked about what's at stake for Nebraska, beating a ranked opponent, winning a game in November. They're 1-7 in November games under Matt Rule. He told us these are the games you have to learn how to win. You have to win the games that matter the most. Allowing Nebraska to substitute here. And for Lincoln Riley's team, I mean, USC fans everywhere say, look, if we're going to be a big-time program, we have to win a game on the road like this.
Maybe a sack? No, not even close. Not even close. At least it's 3rd and short. Maybe you stuff him here. All right, guys, we got 5 new Bug Eater level members. Jacob Stoker, Scott Schiffermiller, sounds like a fake name, but welcome.
Or you butchered it.
Ben Eastman, Spencer Pryor, and Angie Jacquez. Welcome to the family. And there they get it.
His 9th carry of the ball game. Just crosses 60 yards.
They busted out a trick play and it worked, bro.
Just follow his center. Nice.
I would have thought Nebraska would have been the one to have to resort to trick plays.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Doesn't even need a push from behind. He got the push from his offensive line in front of the
man.
12 personnel now, so 2 tight ends in. They like this a lot.
Trying to get Raul loose.
Run or pass with these 2 guys.
Get him ready to go.
First down from the 21.
Handoff, nope. Little play act. Deep. Woo.
No, come on.
What? Please, no. Call it back, ref, please.
Pass interference. Defense number 8. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Yep.
Damn.
Zone coverage, and so Singleton
yep.
is picking up Hines as he crossed the formation and clearly made contact and prevented him from making a play on the football. It wasn't man-to-man, so Singleton picked him up late.
The 5 or the 6, I think.
There haven't been a lot of them for Nebraska here tonight, but that one huge. Sets up.
That is rough, bro.
King Miller back in the game. He's been the hot hand running the football. 106 yards on 14 carries.
It is Miller.
Oh, look at that speed, bro. Look at that speed.
There's just no edge containment ever. Like half of the big runs, the big one on Maryland, one of Michigan's, that Northwestern run last week, that play, the other touchdown on the where he pulled it, where he tucked it and ran. There's just nobody on the edge.
And King Miller pops this thing to the outside.
If you got contained, get outside leverage, man. You got face mask.
He's so fast.
And USC on top with the touchdown.
Man, they're so bad at edge containment. I got a piss skin, dude.
I don't blame you. I've chugged like an entire jug of coffee. Well, did anybody get a good look? Because I'll be honest, I did not get a good look at the pass interference. Or was it defensive holding? Whatever it was, I didn't even see it. Was it legit? Be honest. 2 Trill says, let's go. 500 likes, Shelton. Man, we honestly are getting close. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. It helps so much. Like, it tells YouTube that they can make money off of us. So YouTube pushes us out further into other people's feeds. I ain't saying it's fair, but it's a simple life, okay? Bone Throw says it's a football game. Brandon Riggle says that's game. I see a lot of you guys are ready to just, pack it up. And I'd be lying to you if I told you I thought we were going to come back and do it. But there is plenty of time. Plenty of time. If we could get a healthy kick return here, maybe out to like just some good field position, like the 35-40, and I still think Raiola is going to try to come back out and play. I can't even say that Latif is not good because they're not letting him do anything. I guess he did throw a couple of passes and wasn't great, but you guys see what Gary was saying all season about the difference between Latif coming into a game up 65-0 versus Houston Christian, what he'll look like versus what he'll look like if he has to come into a game like this. $5 dono from Bradley Mustaine. Thank you. Says, please purchase beer with this. All right. Grab myself a Sapporo. A tall boy. John Peterson says they need to just let him go. They are behind now. You talk about Latif, I guess, but what happens if letting him just go means turnovers? Then it's over. Hello. I didn't know we had it like that in Lincoln.
Husker fans in Maine, who I know are very invested in this one as well. And now it's going to come down to the quarterback play and the offensive play calling for Nebraska.
Well, you got Holgerson, the OC. You got Glenn Thomas, the quarterback coach. Both of them kind of trying to speak life, speak confidence into their young quarterback, because now, down by 4, he's going to have to make some plays throwing the football. You need a touchdown now. A field goal, you're
Bro, if
still
Latif
behind.
gets this touchdown,
they've got to find plays he's comfortable
What
with.
special teams bail us out again?
Yeah.
He's 3 for 4, but for only 7 yards. So he's going to have to.
There's a lot of time left.
There is. There's plenty of time. Ball's going to change possession a couple times.
But they've clearly dialed in on the fact that we're not containing the edges at all. Don't matter if it's quarterback, running back.
He does not look comfortable, but he has been testing out the lateral movements on the sideline.
He ain't going in. Look at him limp,
bro.
bro.
He ain't. Latif gets hurt.
Ain't no way.
Quarterback TJ Latif looking at those plays on the iPad.
I almost feel like we should let Harbor take a couple snaps here and there too.
Might get some kind of variation of stuff with that.
Patting his defensive players on the head, and that's the biggest thing he can do right now, guys, in this game.
And Dylan told us yesterday that it's hard coming in as an 18.
I go heavy dose of Emmett to start this drive and see if he can still or keep peeling off 6-7 yards at a time.
Like that?
Or more.
Like that! Hold on to it, Big Daddy.
Johnson with another tough run to pick up 14 yards.
Woo!
Grind this clock down and shove it down there. But you got to do something in the red zone, man, besides go backwards.
You see the vision, right? He just is patient. He sees grass. He sees somebody out of position defensively that misses a gap or misfits it, and he makes you pay. I talked to Dan Lynn. He said, you know, we had our problems with Jeremiah Love. And
who's got 156 yards?
Crazy.
At Notre Dame, this guy will
Crazy.
make you pay too if you're out of position.
Oh, we're throwing. We're throwing deep. We're throwing deep.
That's got it. I mean,
well, this is a good play by Williams, but the promising thing for Nebraska, this is a well-thrown ball. I mean, he gives his guy a chance. Williams is just in perfect position.
Damn, what a throw, bro. Great defense. Holy cow.
I mean, can he not get it a little deeper so he doesn't have to turn back for it? He had his guy beat.
So sets up a second down.
Been bitching for the last 5 weeks that we're not getting separation. If I had some.
Had to burn their 2 timeouts earlier in this second half.
Oh, a tipped pass. Harbor gets it. Hold on. Yikes.
Maybe gets a yard on a nice play by Christian
2 plays go for nothing.
That it went for nothing. The fact
Right
that
after
the ball
Emmett
was
runs for
thrown
what, 15?
behind Harburg, and he had to slow down to reach back and catch it. That took all his momentum away. He couldn't turn up field and turn this.
Can't believe that ball still got to him.
By Ramsey.
Did we at least get a yard? We got a yard.
Nice play, bringing up 3rd and long.
3rd and 9 to be exact.
I don't know if you know this, Gary, but it is a game of inches.
Oh, you just come up with that?
Top of my head.
Set Johnson in motion.
Oh, that ain't gonna do it. There's plenty of time. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to chat.
He never even threatened to throw. He does the fake, I'm going to hold my leg back and they'll think I'll throw as he's tucking the ball to run.
Took a negative step. Yeah, I don't know. He had his head up for a second. Nah, you're right. You're right.
You need to bring the ball like you're going to throw and get them to back up and respect the pass.
That's what you'd do.
Nice tackle on the quarterback draw.
So Nebraska, who got a huge play.
How do you have the run with Emmett you had? That's a horrible snap. And then you abandon the run. The running back run.
The 25, and then some grabbing after the fact between 2 players on either side. Looks like they'll be separated, and all will be fine with 7:55 to play. Midway through the 4th, 4-point ball game.
Bro, you were asking who's 48 that's been going up in there and chipping? It's Gaelic, our long snapper.
Gaelic's 46.
I just saw on maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I misread the 46 for a 48.
You're a real dipshit, aren't you?
Huge dipshit, actually. And I'm glad you brought it up. Man. Singing Rabbit says, y'all thought Latif was just going to jump right in and outplay Raiola easily.
I did not think that.
No, he's not talking to us. He's talking to the chat.
Yeah.
No, that, you know.
I think I'm more than
69 likes away, folks, from 500. Might be a record.
I'm sure.
You know? Help us out. We got 69 more soulful men of culture.
Soulful.
And ladies. We believe all women here, don't we? Say yes.
Every last one of them.
And so you're changing your mind, and now you agree with Mina Kimes that you get out of cover 4 by throwing over it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
Or
you.
Defense, so you just throw over the top of that and you're good.
Why not just throw over the top of everything? Okay?
I mean, when you don't overcomplicate it and you just word it like You're 100% right.
There we go. Matt Stool says Charles. D Park says tight end from Bennington. Yes, Dylan. Raiola is hurt. He doesn't even look like he can come back in. He looks like he's trying to, but you can tell by the way he's limping.
It's going to take him longer than everyone else to get to the locker room.
Yeah. Bigly. Oh, man. Remember when I used to always talk about Lucy with the football and Charlie Brown?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't this that? But God's Lucy, and we're still Charlie.
Carries 112 yards on the night. Has gotten better as the game has gone on. 2-point conversion, the 1 touchdown. Hard to imagine, again, this guy, we did the Michigan game.
Tiny says, oh, my hope is he's able to play next game. Yeah? Who knows how he feels in a week.
18 times for over 150 yards in that game. And he's having a heck of a game tonight. And Nebraska has got to stop the run right now.
They've got to contain this run, dude.
Started with Miller with another
yikes.
And Miller's going to pick up 13 on first down.
Well, this is the counter again. I mean, they have not been able to
damn, bro.
Pull the backside guard and tackle, and then good vision by King Miller. Their 10th explosive run of the ball game. 207 rushing yards now for USC.
You just say 207 rushing yards for USC?
Think so.
You can't stop the clock either.
They took 2 timeouts in the third.
Dude, for as good as these receivers are supposed to be, and they are good, the man-to-mans, they're doing all right. Like, just dial in on the run.
What's the flag?
It's going to be
great. They're going to give us another pass interference.
There was contact, the same contact there's been on both sides all game long.
Well, heads-up play by Mayava. He knew he had a free play with the offsides. Might as well give him a shot. I like how he's battling. You know, it just has not been a banner night throwing the football. He's been out of sorts, out of rhythm at times, but he's had a
the same amount of contact there was on the. If they call that, I get that.
He's got a free play. Oh, he wasn't ready for the snap.
Offside, number 16. That penalty is declined.
Yeah, that's pass interference too, bro.
Yeah, he got to him earlier than what I seen. Was that Shavers?
Yeah.
So credit to John Ray Reed, actually, who got the snap off and looked out, recognized the free play. It's all irrelevant because the
hell is he doing in pass coverage?
It's not over yet. There's still time. You get a turnover, and the vibe is completely flipped.
Back-to-back touchdown drives for this USC offense after they
even just stop.
Held out of the end zone.
Now, what I'm confused about is that their running back's name is King Miller, but this week I was promised there's no Kings.
They can get in there again.
So that, you know, square that for me. Hand off to King. Oh, bro, he almost got in there and pulled that ball out. And that's how you need to handle that.
You've not had much success doing all season. And you can't give up more than a field goal here, knowing that you've got a young quarterback that's got to try to bring you back in this football game.
Greg, I mean, I don't really believe in curses, but I do think we're cursed, if that makes any sense.
And keep eating that clock.
212 rushing.
Second and 5.
91 coming in this second
the other
half.
side.
There it is, Waneri. Woo! All right, we just one more time. One more time, get a stop. What do you want to bet that they have the QB roll out and run or throw?
Or just an RPO.
Or that,
There's
or both.
No edge contained, so I mean, whichever one's going to get the runner on the edge, they should be able to pick this up.
To be a true factor, a 3rd down and 6. This defense needs it.
There it is. Just the option run.
Like I said.
Running the football here late in this ball game.
About to be a wrap.
He is converted on.
I mean, there's time, right? If we can hold them to 3, we're Gucci.
They're going to run a lot of time off the clock, just running on the edges on us.
Yeah, but everybody's told us that Latif is the best quarterback in the country, so we'll be fine.
No reason we're not putting people out on the edges.
It was the right time and the right call.
Miller off, Brian Jackson in. It's Jackson.
Can we hit him? Thank you.
Like all season long, they're talking about how we get gouged by outside zone, and it's like, yeah, because you don't contain. Like once a guy gets to the tackle, he's gone. Like there's nobody out there. It's into the secondary every time.
As he has all year, not taking sacks as well. Matt Rule needs his defense to step up.
So there's such an emphasis on getting pressure to the quarterback, which they rarely do anyways. But you got all these guys trying to.
Other ways to put his team in a position to win a big-time Big Ten game on the road.
You can just see the confidence that's still oozing from the Trojan quarterback.
Uh-oh.
Look at what happens when somebody's on the outside. Good job, Wright.
Oh, my God, we got a sack.
Good job, Wright.
Wow.
You don't even have to blitz. Just give them nowhere to go, man. It'd be one thing if the blitz was getting home.
Nebraska's defense kind of had him tracked down, and rather than risk a risky play by
3rd and 14, they'll grab the edge here, right?
Just recognize the defense won, but it's 3rd and 14 now. Biggest play of the game.
Oh, I don't even get 14 that way.
Keeps the clock rolling as well by
going
down.
They'll show you here.
Hang tight.
Okay.
I mean, if they run all these guys on like deep routes, yeah, you'd have a chance. But if not,
3rd and 14. Mayava scans. Mayava steps.
There you. Oh, you had him.
Keeps his eyes downfield.
Good job.
Okay.
Good job, defense.
Okay.
4th and 14.
You have to score on this drive.
They force Mayava out of the pocket. Good coverage downfield. It's zone coverage.
457, guys. We're almost to 500 likes. Help us out. We need 43 likes. We got 990 watching.
And this young quarterback deep in his own territory.
Sam Johnson this season has just 4 punts that have landed inside the 20 entering this week out of his 9.
It's time for a tutty for the win, bro.
They're going to be content to give him a little bit more room on this one.
Delay game, kicking team, 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
So if you're USC and if you're Sam Johnson, you still have.
Even if it's not a touchdown, dude, we need a nice return here.
Because
there's 3 minutes, 36 seconds left in the game.
Returner is a dangerous guy. He has a touchdown return already this season.
Corey's back.
He had an 85-yard return against Maryland.
Corey needs to just focus on returning because for some reason he gets no targets anymore.
Seriously.
You give him a chance to make a play.
I don't know why he doesn't just run over the top of the cover 4s and Michelle defenses, but he don't.
Barney lets it sail over his head.
Mm.
And it takes a
No way.
inside the 5.
That's
so our
rough,
backup
brother.
quarterback,
freshman
quarterback, needs to go 96 yards with 3:27 and 1 timeout because we burned one to attempt a 52-yard field goal.
So the hang time gets
Good news is we used all our timeouts on panics.
A long field for
We
Team
panic
USC.
called all of our timeouts already.
This is their last shot with the football. They only have 1 timeout.
Didn't even give up field goals, so
if they don't get a drive going here and give the ball back to USC, they
technically
won't
we're
see
all
the
right.
football again.
Realistically,
They have 90 yards
We're
of
aft.
offense since Raiola went out. Again, if you're joining us now, Dylan Raiola out with an
Big run for Emmett coming. Come on, baby. I'll take 5.
As Desmond Stevens had to get in front. He'll gain 4 on first
you're
down.
just going to have to see how much he has in the tank on this drive, man. You want to do a couple plays or design quarterback runs to give him a play here or there, cool. But still got a 2-minute warning and a timeout, but they need to get going, dude. What are they doing?
But you got to give him
chilling.
You have all your timeouts. You're not trying to get in field goal range.
Against this secondary of USC.
Latif gonna throw. No, gonna
there
run.
There you go. That's
okay,
how you
let's go. That'll stop the clock a little bit.
He actually made a threatening move.
You're right.
As a passer before
you're right. You normally aren't, but you're right. Guys, we got 1K watching. We're 8 likes away from 500. And also, guys, help us out. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already. Really helps us grow, obviously.
That'll be our last play before 2-minute warning.
And they're only on the 18-yard line.
Go ahead, man.
It's Johnson.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Wrestled down to the 23.
You need chunk plays. I mean, you've got to get some chunk plays. They're not going to get
got
another
time
playoff
with
here before the 2-minute timeout. And when he goes to the sideline, they got to figure out the brain.
He's going to have to start throwing here in a minute.
Glenn Thomas,
right?
TJ Latif, how can we
maybe he can go to Key. Key's been getting separation.
Well, I don't know how he throws on the run, but you might want to start rolling him out. That way you can, if he needs to take off, he's already heading towards the sidelines. You got to make sure the clock stops after damn near every play here.
Oh, man. Stop calling him Laqueef, Charles, for the love of God. Okay? Jeffrey says 136 for 2 plays. Say what?
Did you look to see if you have that link?
Would have been a text message.
Yeah. I swear I sent it to you the night that I got it.
Yeah, let me look back here.
If there's this many people in, and I know people were asking earlier, you could pop it up. We got to get the shirts figured out.
Yeah, we got some. We've got some Big Red Rant merch on the way, guys. If you guys are interested, some of you guys. I mean, because Gary's been designing them. They've been coming out great.
It ain't me.
Yeah, and we're trying to make them more like Nebraska itself too, not just Found it. Hopefully. Maybe I need to sign in as Big Red Rant to drop the link. I think they block links a lot of times.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they don't want people spamming links.
Especially you.
Yeah. My kind.
Spammer.
My kind specifically.
You people.
We've suffered.
What is your kind?
So here's a link, you guys, if you want to check out some Big Red Rant merch. We're in the early stages. Me and Gary need to get together. Okay, just the hats. Right, but they are good hats.
For now.
We'll have some lingerie coming your way real soon.
You ruined it, dude. I thought we were going to show it.
You were going to model it, and now you can't.
That's how we were going to.
Because it's ruined.
This fucking guy.
Well, maybe we get Sundo to model it on Suns Valley.
I'd pay a lot of money for that. Gladly.
You're not the only one.
I'll match whatever Burner's willing to pay. I know it's a lot.
Burner, no. Diego, yes.
I'll take out a loan.
All right, guys.
All right, let's see what the freshman phenom has in store for us.
We saw USC get things going in a big way with the flea flicker. Maybe some kind of a trick play even for this offense.
Second down 5. Latif.
Okay, tunnel screen is swallowed up. They're like, hey, maybe we can get it with the tunnel screen.
Only one time
no.
To work with for Nebraska.
Dude, these plays got to come in quicker, dude. You can't be sitting here for half of the play clock.
These receivers running by him. So they're just
3rd and 6.
Short routes.
He wants to run so bad, bro. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Woo! 4th down, Gary. What do you draw up? Obviously him on the edge again, right?
Same thing. Well, just dial up a pass play if nothing's there, run it.
Defense looking for one final stop to close the door.
But I wouldn't have him back in the pocket. I would
Nebraska 6
I
for
call
15
play where
on
he's
fourth down
rolling.
this year.
If you're Dan Lynn, you know,
Have him already on the move.
Final timeout.
But for sure,
No.
let's not give up an easy play. Let's not give up a play over our heads.
No, they did not. Did they just use the last time out?
I don't know. There's a whistle. It might be the refs needing to check something.
Hit the spot or something. I was about to lose my shit. Dude.
Yeah.
The clock will start on my signal.
Okay, it's a clock situation. He's just saying, start the clock on my signal.
4th down and 1. Here's the game.
Here we go, boys.
Johnson next to Latif.
They're gonna run it.
Motion. Johnson.
Oh my!
He tripped and fell down short of the mark.
Emmett Johnson couldn't keep his footing. Abasiri was there either way, and this game will end with a USC defensive stop.
I think he might have tripped over the quarterback, Latif, on his way to the line of scrimmage.
Bro.
He gets the handoff, and he stumbles right away, and he comes up short. He's had a brilliant night running the football, but he was denied on that play. 29 carries, 165 yards, but not enough to keep this game and this drive going for the Huskers.
What do you do?
Definitely got tangled up with
Bro, he would have gotten it.
Oh, 100% he would have gotten it.
And Todd, how fitting is it for USC, who got absolutely manhandled on the ground defensively 2 weeks ago at Notre Dame, to finish this game a road victory against a quality opponent in the Big Ten with a defensive stop on the ground.
Yep. And we saw him do it at home against Michigan, a very physical team, and they won at the line of scrimmage. But they have not done it on the road. And this is a great potential win for USC.
So those will go against the career
rushing
day for Mayava as he takes several.
What do you even say, man?
I mean, there's nothing you can do. Dude fell. I mean, he slipped and he fell. You lost your quarterback for the second half.
Lincoln Riley, his first year, looked like it was going to be easy sailing at USC.
You either realize that Latif is the backup for a reason, or you come up with excuses of it's his first game, or it's a big game, or he didn't take the first team reps during whatever, dude.
No, see, here's what I predict with the Latif hype. Here's what I predict. The people that have been calling for Latif are so wishy-washy because they always think the grass is greener on the other side that they'll run right back to Raiola's arms. They're going to be hating Latif. He's not right. They have no shame. Okay.
Well, I mean, to be fair, when our offensive line can't protect for Raiola and he can't run, it makes perfect sense to say we need to go to a more mobile quarterback. But I think this shows having him in. I'm not trying to, like, I know we joke around all the time. I'm not trying to do I told you so type deal. But this is what I was talking about, the difference between Latif coming in when you're up 40 against Houston Christian.
Save it. I said this exact same thing, and I even gave you credit while you were in the bathroom the last time.
Right,
I told everyone exactly what you're about to say.
Yeah, I'm not trying to like say I told you so or take credit, but like that's just what I mean. Like it came out, but it's that, but it's also we see the games and then we hear stuff about practice or we see little clips of things. These coaches are with these dudes 24/7 when they're working out, when they're eating, when they're watching game. That's the other thing. They know how they watch game film. They know how they process the X's and O's of the game. They know how they read defenses when you're talking specifically about quarterbacks. There's more to it than just what we get to see. So, like, even opinions that you or I have can be wrong. Like, we're wrong all the time, right? So, but there's a reason why guys are backups or third strings, or you go to the NFL, they're practice squad guys or waiting to get on a practice. Like, but they're still better than these guys. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many levels to all of it. But I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to like sound like I'm coping, but I mean, I feel pretty confident that if Raiola doesn't get hurt, we win the game. Maybe I'm wrong. Could be 100% wrong. Not taking anything away from USC, but it is what it is, man. You lose your quarterback. Raiola's a good quarterback. He's not great and he's not able to showcase himself with this offensive line, but that doesn't take away the intangibles that he has and does. He has his flaws and he has his things he needs to work on, but he's better than Latif. Like there's a reason he's starting and Latif's not. I think Latif can be an absolute stud with the skill set he has, but he just needs more time and more development. And overall, the team needs an offensive line. But then it comes down the stretch. Who knows what would have happened? But Emmett falls. Like I don't think anybody in their right mind is going to be blaming Emmett. You know what I mean? Like the dude had 160 yards or whatever, and
no, Emmett got tripped. That's like insane to blame Emmett. You can't help the fact if
he went to plant, hesitated if he was going to bounce out or go straight.
No, him and Latif got their feet tangled.
No, you're wrong.
Well, I'll wait for the highlight, but that's what I saw.
Wrong. You're wrong, and I'm right. I don't know, but I mean, it sucks, dude. I think they had a real chance of it in.
It was just a mistake.
I think
that's the weirdest thing.
All right, you're going with their feet tripped. On 100% transparency, I thought the same thing. But when I watched the replay, I was watching to see where their feet hit. And I never saw it. I saw him take his right leg and almost go too wide. Like he was like, I can probably bounce this out. And then went, no. Like I imagine his head going, I just need a half a yard or I need a yard. And he went to cut back. And when he went to plant and cut back is when he slipped. Maybe I'm wrong, but I initially thought he tripped over Latif's feet as well, but I didn't see it in the replay. But anyways,
I didn't get a great look at it either.
It sucks, but it's I don't know, man. I know a lot of people expected like a blowout loss or like a real embarrassment or a lot of the things. Our lines aren't very good. We have a problem with the run game because we don't have outside contain. There's they'll talk about how many yards we give up rushing. The majority of that or the bigger runs of that is outside because I hate to say it because he's a good player, but Shavers just plays too far inside. I don't know if he overestimates his speed or if he just loses the discipline in the middle of the play, but a lot of them are to his side and he's too far inside and guys get outside on him and he can't catch them. But you lose your starting quarterback in a game you're supposed to lose. You lose your starting quarterback and then you really, really dial down the playbook. And that could be, I'm not really even mad at Holgorsen. Like watching Latif have trouble with the snap, look really antsy and really uncomfortable in the pocket, even when he had time in the few passing situations he had was like, yeah, I get you're not going to just open the playbook wide open for this kid. Always had to go to the armbands, which tells me he's probably not as fluid in the playbook, obviously as Raiola, but I don't know how good he is at reading defenses. And I'm sure they're not giving him the leeway to do the check downs and the check in and out of run and pass plays and things like that, like they do Raiola. So it changes your whole identity essentially on offense when your offense already isn't that great because you have line issues. So I don't know. Like it could have been a lot worse. I think it could have been way better if Raiola stayed in, but I don't know. I just hope he's healthy for UCLA.
It's like there's so many built-in excuses, and I don't want to use excuses.
No, I don't think they're excuses. I'm just
no.
I'm not saying,
I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying like as we break this game down, it's like how mad can we really be at if you're mad, I would hope you're mad at the result because it sucks that we lost a game that felt winnable throughout. But I feel good about the way the team played. I feel like you don't know what would have happened if Raiola stayed healthy. That was really the first time I think I saw him get sacked, and it just so happened to be a gruesome ankle injury. And I'm not going to say we win the game with Raiola. I don't know that.
No, there's no way you could.
That.
Yeah. I feel like we would have.
We would have had a much better chance.
That's just my opinion. Like I could be completely wrong. I'm not saying like we would have won or like the excuses. Like if their quarterback would have got hurt and we'd end up adding on to the lead and beating them, I would be like, who knows what would happen if he played? But it's football. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. I don't expect anybody else to be any different with it with us. It's football. Guys are going to get hurt. They're going to go out. You lose your quarterback. You lose your left tackle.
The exact same thing can be said about the final play. I'm not sitting here saying we win the game if Latif doesn't trip on purpose, Emmett. I'm not saying anything like that. I'm just saying we don't know, but we have a lot better chance to win if
they never went to that. They never went to that mental place that they were at Minnesota. Like even when Raiola was hurt, when they scored, when things weren't going right, they still stayed. Again, there's flaws. There's huge flaws on this team, and those obviously never went away. I'm not saying they played great. They played great for what they do. You know what I mean? Like if your engine's knocking in your car, you're like, at some point I got to replace this engine. You don't get in every day, and when you hear it knocking, go, God, this thing's still knocking. You're like, yeah, it has a knock. There's a problem. Like that's this team. When I look at it, is like, yes, the offensive line's a problem. Yes, the run defense is a problem. I have that in my mind when I'm watching these games. Like they're going to have to do things in spite of that because those aren't things that they're going to fix or are able to fix or they would have fixed them. So it's like, what are they doing comparatively with those flaws that they're going to have every game the rest of the year that they've had all year long? And I think they showed plenty of fight. I don't think we got hosed by the refs like we have in other games. I don't think, like, to me, there's no excuses. Like USC just won. I think the game it definitely would have looked different. I don't know that the outcome would have been different. It would have looked different if Raiola doesn't go down, but he did go down. And if you're going to go anywhere, you've got to have depth across the board. And we clearly are either lacking that or the coaching staff, at least Dana, doesn't have the faith in Latif to keep things business as usual. When it's not like next man up. They're going to tell you that. They're going to say, it's next man up mentality, but that's not what they think because the playbook shrunk to about a half of a page once Latif went in. So
yeah,
that kind of answers our question: is Latif the answer to prevent Minnesota from happening with 9 sacks? Maybe you don't get 9 sacks, but Minnesota's a bad example because of how bad overall the entire team played. But I mean, Latif can fix your we're getting sacked a lot issues, but your passing game is going to drastically go down. And by default, Emmett's production is going to go down because when teams know that's all you can do, it's going to be a problem. But I don't know, man. I thought it was a great game up until Raiola getting hurt. I was honestly curious to see, like, kind of, I don't want to say excited. I don't want it to come across like I was glad he got hurt. But I was like, okay, a legit reason to put Latif in.
Yeah, but it happened at the worst freaking time possible.
Absolute worst time.
The worst moment of the entire season for that shit to go down. Save it be Michigan. I mean, I don't want to undersell it, dude. This is really sad. This is a very... This for a lot of people could be a very heartbreaking experience because of what it would have meant for the team. I mean, luckily those built-in excuses of no Raiola and a tripped guy, I think that saves a lot of face with recruits. Once again, if I'm a recruit at that game and I see that everything involved the pageantry of a night game and a blackout crowd like this that really, admittedly, you and me were poo-pooing it, but it was badass. They did a great job with it. You experience all of that. You see all of Nebraska's possibilities they have in store for you. And then you can tell, like, oh, man, their quarterback got rolled up on and they tripped. They could have still won it at the end. I don't think that hurts your shot with recruits at all.
No, I don't think I think this game helped you recruit wise. What does Nebraska need the most? What do they need the most of right now?
O-line and D-line.
So if you're a high recruit offensive lineman, you're telling me you're standing there watching that game and you're not thinking, dude, I'm the missing piece. Like,
and I'll get to play.
All those guys,
and I'll get to play here.
And I'll develop, I'll get stronger, I'll get faster, I'll get better. And everything else is good. Like again, with that line, they still could have won the game if Raiola doesn't go down. Not saying they would have. I don't want it to come across that way. You had a chance. You were beating them. You know what I mean? So I don't think it hurts you recruiting wise at all. But I think if anything, I don't think anything about this game is heartbreaking. I think it's
what we lost, though.
But it's almost a convenient cop out because you were supposed to lose. Everybody, half the fan base, over half the fan base, thought we were going to lose. You were underdogs in your house with all this fanfare stuff you're talking about going on, and you had a lead. And if anything, I think it's like it almost raises the bar to where if Raiola's healthy, you're expected to win out now. Like USC's better than every team left on the roster, on the schedule the rest of the year. So it's like if you have a healthy Raiola, it's like, okay, if you do what you did against USC and he stays healthy, these teams aren't as good as USC. You should win out.
Matthew,
I think that might actually be a problem.
I'm refreshing, and I don't see the Rule press conference yet.
What are they saying he's on?
Yeah, Matthew said Rule's on right now. We'll play it here for you guys as soon as it's live, but I don't see it yet.
I just got my TV off because.
Is he talking on the game or something? They don't have him on there right now. No. Go ahead and cut that out right there. Yep. Well, says he's live. Here we go.
Who made the decision that he was going to go back in? Did he say he wanted to go back in? Or?
Dylan wanted to play. From a medical perspective, they were like, he can't run. He said, "Hey, I can move around. I just can't run." I just didn't see the respectable thing to do to put a guy out there who can't run. So, TJ, I think TJ has a bright future. He's going to do a lot of good things. And when I thought, maybe some of the. He might be able to run, make some plays. But really, at the end of the day, I just don't think you can put a guy out there who can't protect himself. I don't think that's the right thing to do. So, the trainers didn't want him to go out there. But they didn't say, no, he can't. They just kind of were like, hey, he shouldn't be out there. So I told Dylan, I love you too much to ask you to play when you're hurt like this.
When TJ was in there, how much of your playbook? How much could he handle of what you guys wanted to run in terms of putting in the game plan this week?
Yeah, he did all the things in practice. We had to go to a wristband. Just some of the verbiage and all that stuff. He doesn't get as many reps at it. So I think some of that stuff. On that one drive in the red zone, the play we fumbled the snap. I think we'd have walked in on the screen. We had a great play versus zero call, and so. But he he did a good job. I had to call timeout one other time where we were just kind of a little discombobulated with how we were lined up. And so, your first time playing in that situation, in that crowd, in that atmosphere, I thought he did admirably. And if he has to play next week with the full week, I think he'll play really well. So proud of him, proud of his effort, proud of the way he went out there and did it. But obviously, anytime you're starting quarterback, you lose your starting quarterback and a freshman goes out there, it's going to minimize some. And I think just some of the things, had to get into the huddle a little bit more so he could communicate it. Obviously it's not what we had planned on, but it is what it is.
How would you size up the defense tonight? They're obviously good first half. Those two long pass plays got you in the second half a little bit.
Yeah, anytime we give up 200 yards rushing, we're not going to be happy. At the same time, I don't think anyone's held them, for 21 points very often. They were explosive, and so I thought they had some really, really good moments, some valiant moments. But we lost the game, so we'll have to get better.
Matt, what was your view of the play that Dylan got hurt on? It looked like kind of a lot of chaos back there in the pocket. What did you see?
Yeah, we had run the ball, and then he called a play action pass. So it's a kind of a one-on-one shot to Dane, and I have to see the play. I haven't seen it. I think you would say to yourself, I think on that play you're not thinking, it's maxed up protection, like, hey, we're taking a shot, not there, get out of it. I think Dylan was trying to make a play, and then ended up, unfortunately, getting him hurt. I'd have to see exactly, what happened to see who, what, when, where. But we had good rhythm. We were running the football, and so he ran that play. He ran that play again. He actually called the play action pass once before, and Dylan audibled it to the run because of the coverage they were in. We had the one-on-one coverage. He said, I'm going to take a shot to the receiver, and just, the guy maybe felt like the guy wasn't covered, and then just kind of held it and started running around. So in that situation in the red zone, we just get the takeaway. We'd love to just protect the football and get out of there and get away with points. But again, I look forward to seeing the play on tape.
How good did you feel at that moment? 14-6, you just got a turnover. You're in their red zone, like you said.
I think for us, we know Link. Like I said, I think you guys would know better than me. They score a lot of points a lot of times, right? So we knew we were just gonna have to keep playing, right? So it wasn't like any one play was going to win or lose the game in the third. We were just kind of like, hey, going back to the decision to take the points instead of going for a 4th and 1. It was just kind of like, hey, let's just keep collecting points. I felt like it was just going to be a battle to the very end, and so we punted the ball. We get that takeaway by Marshall. Obviously, it was a great play, a great adjustment by him, and then we have the turnover, but. You're just going to keep battling back and forth, and try to make more plays. At the end of the game to win the game. And they ran the flea flicker that obviously flipped the field on us, and then got the pass interference call to put the ball down in there tight. Other than that, we were holding people. We've done a pretty good job of holding them to field goals. Until then.
Do you guys have a flip the field play that you considered there, even though TJ was in the game, with knowing that it was probably going to be hard for him to do all the things Dylan was?
Yeah, I think we threw. I don't know the exact amounts. We threw a couple balls down the field, like the same kind of plays to Isaiah and some different guys. I mean, at the end of the day, we were right there with them. Twice they made contested catches and made good plays, and so. Our DBs made a lot of plays on the ball early in the game. They made a couple plays at the end. But, we did put a couple shots up there for TJ and to those guys. And then, a lot of things were just read out, right? Like it's a shot to a check down. And, we called a double move to Ja'Cory, similar to the one we ran against Michigan State, and TJ scrambled on it. So, I think we called some of them. It just might not seem like that when you're kind of watching it.
You kind of expect them to run Mayava that much and that way that they ran.
Yeah, we knew the way we were playing them early on that they were going to, we were chasing the counter. We knew they were going to do that. There's always a player for the quarterback. A couple times the player was there and Mayava made the play. So, at the end of the day on defense, you have to get off blocks and tackle and make plays. And he made some nice plays. John made the adjustment after that to kind of, hey, we're going to play the quarterback more. And, that led to like that at the end. We had a nice play where we got the quarterback for a loss. But yeah, that's part of their offense, right? They'll run the quarterback when you chase the counters, and there's really nothing there. Obviously the nice trick play they ran. There's really nothing there that was surprising, or it's just kind of what they do.
Can you speak to the energy that you guys got from the crowd at the beginning and being up 7-0 after the first quarter? Did you feel like, looking back, that there was an opportunity to have done even more on offense there?
Again, like I said, Mitch, I just know it's going to be a battle. I mean, they played Notre Dame to the very end. They played it. All along I told the guys, we're going to play back and forth. It's going to come down to the end, and you're going to have a chance to win the game. Man, we had a chance to win the game. Now, could it have been better? Should it have been better? Absolutely. But we kind of knew that's what it would be like. It's a big time football game. They're in the position they're in as a result of what they've done. I thought the crowd was amazing. The energy was amazing. The atmosphere was electric. I thought it was special. I thought our guys had some. You lose your quarterback, your left tackle. You have a couple tough breaks go against you, and you continue to battle. That's why I love these guys. So I think that's why we're probably, the loss is hard to take, but it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, I thought we had a good plan to run the football, and pop some runs early that helped us.
And it went over 1,000 yards tonight. Can you speak on his effort, what he gave you guys?
Yeah, I thought he was, as always, I thought he was elite, and caught the ball, ran the ball, made plays, and proud of him. I thought our offensive line blocked and protected well, and really I think the only sack we gave up was that that one on the play action pass that unfortunately got Dylan hurt. Maybe there was another one you guys will know, but no, Emmett just continues to compete and fight and scratch and claw, and unfortunately, we weren't able to get the win for him.
It actually looked like he was trying to go, you guys call it for him.
Who's that? I don't. Once he was hurt, they never came to me and said, "Hey, he's up." So I didn't have much. I knew, he's had a history with that ankle, and he was in a lot of pain on the field. So when I walked off the field, I was like, I didn't think he'd be able to go.
All good.
All right, thank you guys.
So, I'm watching, on another window, that stream. I'm seeing that chat. I'm seeing our chat. Can I read you some things real quick?
Please do, sir.
And I'm going to just do this at random. I didn't have anything picked out. A lot of people talking about can't believe that anybody thought that Penn State was going to call him car salesman, get him the F out of here. Can't believe we paid this bum. You get the idea. Why do I not feel anything? Oh, another one I've been seeing is I'm sure that extension will soften the blow for him. Why do people got to take it out on him like he isn't probably the most upset about this L?
Well, first off, the extension is years added on an incentive. His base pay didn't budge. He's making the same amount of money he would have. He still had 5 years to go. They added 2 years on to the end of it, the same money. So he's not sitting there on more stacks than he was already going to have. But he also didn't hurt our quarterback. Like, the game was I mean, whether you think we would have won the game or not had Raiola not gotten hurt, it was a drastically different game after Raiola was gone. I think we all would agree on that. Whether you like him, hate him, and I'm talking about Rule and Raiola. Doesn't matter if you like him, dislike him, whatever. It's pretty obvious. You can go back and watch it. The game was drastically different once Raiola was gone. Like, so I don't know how that's his fault. USC is one of the top offenses in the entire country, and they got 21 points. I think it's their lowest scoring game all year. So, I mean,
so it's just emotion. It's just people reacting emotionally to an L.
Good at a certain thing. Like, once they exploited in the second, like the adjustment they made in the second half was like, hey guys, let's get the running game to the edges. And then it exploded. That's when the bulk of those yards came in. But I mean, if you want to focus on the runs, okay, but what was the score? Like, if you would have told me going up to this game, USC's only going to score 3 touchdowns, that's it, I'd be like, okay. Wasn't it, or was it 21? Am I tripping? 21-17, right? Yeah. So there's really, I don't know, man. There's nobody to blame on this, because the problem with stopping the run and our offensive line and our quarterback holding the ball long, getting him hurt, has been a problem all year. Like, if you came into this game thinking that they weren't going to run the ball on us, or weren't going to be able to run the ball on us, or we were going to have time for our quarterback to hang out in the pocket and pick the defense apart, I don't know what you would have based that off of. So, I mean, it is what it is. Kind of the analogy I was using with your car's broke down and something needs to be replaced. If you're in the middle of a road trip and you can't fix it, you're just hoping to get to the end of the trip so you can fix it. But you can't do anything about it at this point. But like, there wasn't anything new. There wasn't a problem that we haven't seen all year that all of a sudden arose. There wasn't a Minnesota situation where they checked out or thought they had the game won and took their foot off the pedal, or checked out when things started getting bad and let things cascade. Like, it was just a bad unfolding in our favor. Like, our quarterback got hurt. The problems that we've had all year long reared their head down the stretch, and you got the result you got. I mean, it's not, I don't know. Again, though, like I was talking about before Raiola got hurt and everybody was wanting Latif in. I'm sure a lot of people, with all the shit that they're saying about the disdain towards Rule or Raiola or whatever else, they're the same people that have wanted Latif all year. Well, you got him, and you're not going to come in now and say, yeah, it was a swing and a miss on me thinking Latif was the answer, because clearly he's not. That's fine. Like, somebody wants somebody's head for something all the time. You know what I mean? If your order's wrong at a restaurant, the server or the cook needs to pay for, like, sometimes shit just happens, man. But at this level, we know what the problem is. We need a bigger, stronger, more physical offensive line, a bigger, stronger, more physical defensive line, and we need to contain the outside run, which we haven't been able to do all year for whatever reason. Until we can go into the offseason, develop what we have, bring in guys that can address those problems, you're just hoping to make the best of certain bad situations. But that doesn't take away from the fact that you were supposed to lose this game. You were favored to lose. Most people picked USC to win. Most of the fan base thought it would be another Minnesota-type embarrassment game. None of that happened. So, I mean, if Raiola doesn't get hurt, you have a real chance of winning that game. But like I said, the game drastically changed once Latif came in. And if you're so handcuffed to Latif that you're saying, well, they didn't call the same game plan when he came in they did for Raiola. If they'd have done that, they would have been fine. Maybe, but also those guys spend so much time with those players, they probably know what he can handle. I don't think Holgerson went, we could probably win this game if I call the same game plan that I was calling with Raiola in, but I don't want to. So I'll probably risk us losing. Like, what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just somebody can't get fired or a player can't get replaced after every single loss. Like, you're never going to progress. It sucks. It's disheartening. You had a real chance. You kind of had, like your analogy of having the football pulled out in front of you. You had a long stretch of thinking, dude, we're in a real serious situation of winning this game. And then shit unfolded and you didn't. Like, it sucks, but nobody thinks this team is where it needs to be long term. So why are we shocked that, especially when the team's not where it needs to be long term, then you take probably your second best player on the team and he's out most of the second half? Yeah, you're not going to win.
You know what? You know what it comes down to, man. It all boils down to bad gas, but it also it all boils down to one question: are you the type of Husker fan that feels like you can be patient with this rebuild, or do you need us to be great now? And we've talked about that over and over and over.
Half no. You have half of the fan base, or I don't know what the numbers are, but there's a big portion that, I don't mean any disrespect by this.
Yes, you do. Go ahead.
No, I honestly don't.
Yes, you do. Go ahead.
But they don't understand how rare Kirk Cignetti's are. Like, he's ruining it for not just Nebraska. Fan bases across the nation are going, why can't we just get a guy like that to do what he's doing? Because that's like saying, why can't we just go get ourselves a Tom Brady and win a bunch of Super Bowls? Yeah, go do that. Just go do that real quick. Go be a GM somewhere and just go get one of the million Tom Bradys that are laying around out there that nobody's signing. Like, that's an anomaly. Like, a lot of those people are the same people in year one of Matt Rule were saying, see, we should have hired Dion instead of Matt Rule. They're getting dog walked by everybody because his version of utilizing just the transfer portal isn't working. So, and there's a lot of other coaches doing that. Bill Belichick tried to just go into the transfer portal and put together his version of the Patriots, and how's that worked for him? So, like, it's not that easy, man. It's not a common quick fix type thing. And when you look around at 2, 3, 4 year coaches that are trying to rebuild programs, one, they didn't have as bad of a program as Rule took over in Nebraska. We had the longest stretch of no bowl games. We progressively got better every year. And it's a slow burn building process. And you have a good portion of the fan base that gets that and is like, yeah, man, I wish we were there, but we're not. We're heading that way. And then you have a portion that's like, he's trash, send him to Penn State. And it's like, I don't know, man. Like, everybody can have their opinion. That's fine. And I'm, for the record, if there is a Cignetti that we could go get tomorrow, sign me up. I'll do that as well. I just don't think that they're all over the place waiting to be signed and people are just passing them
up. Music says USC could have scored a lot more if they would have just run the ball the whole game. Luckily, they didn't. They did kind of what you were saying, where they took us a little bit like, hey, we're going to do our thing. We're still going to pass. And we did, for the most part, a pretty good job stopping the pass.
Yeah, I mean, they ran a lot. Excuse me.
Don't you think they didn't feel like they could have ran more?
They could have ran more, but the big thing is they weren't running to the edges. Early on in the game, they were running up the middle a lot. And like, so the first 2 drives where they went 3 and out, every one of those runs was up the middle.
That's supposed to be our weakness.
No, our weakness is outside. The outside zone is like what all the talk was when Butler was even saying teams that don't even run outside zone put it in their playbook the week they play us.
Very true.
So bad with it.
I was just thinking with the loss of Polar Bear and
but the second No, because we utilize our running back, or I'm sorry, our linebackers in a lot of that. So they're there, they're in the box. You know what I mean? So that's a little bit better. But the second half, when they started taking things outside, especially utilizing the RPOs and the quarterback taking outside, that's when they started gouging us. But I mean, they have arguably coming into this game, arguably the best receiver in college football, one of the best passing offenses. Blah blah. He was what 9? He didn't even complete 10 of his passes, and he attempted 20 something.
Right.
I mean, there was some big plays, especially later, that hurt us, but I don't know, man. I feel like I don't know. I feel like the game went better than most people anticipated going, and then unfortunately your quarterback goes down. Like, to me, that it's that simple. Maybe it's not, but like that's how my dumb brain's processing this. Is you had a real chance of winning that game, you lost your quarterback, and
people don't have the patience for that anymore.
That's fine. They don't have to, but the reality is Nebraska as a program, and most people I'm sure didn't see it, but after Rule's press conference on Thursday when he got the extension and signed it, Troy Danny came up and talked, and he said basically what we've been saying. He's like, we're not looking at game to game. We're looking at body of work. That he addressed the top 25 situation, the progression each year since Rule's been here, like all the stuff we've been saying that I've like really been harping on. So it's like they have the patience. The people who matter, the people who are signing his checks and determine whether he stays or goes, they have the patience. They added him on because they have the patience. They like what he's doing.
You want to hear from Latif at all? You do?
How do you feel like it went?
Just goes back to practice and all the stuff that I had to do during practice. At the end of the day, I got to play better.
TJ, what kind of conversation did you have with Dylan as you got loose and got ready to come into the game after the injury?
And then Matthew, I'm going to read
your comment. He
helped
me a lot. He told me whatever I need, just ask him. He was helping me during the sideline throughout the game.
What's it like for you to get that first action in the Big Ten against USC?
It was fun. Yeah. It was fun. I had a good time out there, but at the end of the day, I got to play better.
Is there a player or two you'd like back?
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of plays that I'll like back, but I can't get those plays back.
Can you describe the 4th and 1 play, the last play of the game? It looked like Emmett and you kind of got tripped up there on the handoff. Is that, what happened there?
I just had bad footwork on that play. I'll fix that.
Anything else for TJ? What would you say are like some of the top things you like learned from this loss?
I just got to stay ready. You never know when your opportunity is going to come. And practice as if I was the starter at the end of the day.
Good. All right. Thank you, TJ. Thanks, Peter.
Thank you, guys.
I like that he immediately took responsibility. He didn't try to shift the blame, whether or not Gary's right or we're right, thinking that that he accidentally, and it was an accident, or it's nothing more than an accident, but accidentally tripped Emmett. He didn't put none of it on Emmett. He's like, I had bad footwork. Like, he knows what he did wrong, and we saw him improve in this game. Remember, Gary was complaining like an old Muppet about the fact that when he did that QB draw, he dropped back and just immediately ran. He didn't sell like he was going to pass at all. What happened the next time he ran that play? Boom. Like, it was perfect, and he got a big gainer. He dropped back. He acted like he was going to pass. So we've already seen him improve. I'm glad he knows exactly what was wrong in that situation. Matthew was talking earlier, and they were talking about why they didn't have plays drawn up or ready for him if he's on the bench. Matthew had said, David, I agree, but why don't we have designed plays for him to run while he's in? Did the coaches think he would never play? So my best guess, like what I think the real reason behind that would be, and I could be wrong, And I'm not saying that it's the right way to approach it. Your way could be more correct in how to approach it. But I think the way that they were probably approaching it is we only have so much time to practice, period. We need to get Raiola as much practice as possible. We need reps wise. He needs every rep possible because we're going up against USC, and I just think that they don't prioritize backups reps because they want to give their starters as many reps as possible. Is that right, Gary? You've been in. Is that it? It is 100%. It.
I agree 100% with that.
Okay.
And with him, like.
Well, I've rebuilt a few programs. I know these things.
You are a program builder
on college football.
I mean, you saw him get a little bit more comfortable throughout the game, execute things a little bit different or whatever. Like, I don't think the dude's trash. And like, if he's out next week and he has all week of taking QB1 reps in practice, I think you'll see a drastically different game plan, but you'll see a different version of him. It's a bad spot for him to get thrown into, so it's like, I don't take a ton away for, like, not in a negative sense anyways, of this kind of freak situation, like you're right. Like you just in general, you don't do that. You don't go, all right, half of practice we're going to give our starter and the other half or a quarter we're going to give to the backup because your backup's a backup. He's an in case, you know what I mean? So it's like, he's going to get some reps and he's going to go out there and do stuff, but
there's only so many reps available.
Right. Exactly. And he's a freshman. He's a freshman that went into a big time game in not a blowout, not to just hand the ball off and we'll do a couple plays for you or do whatever else. And as far as like what you're saying with, do they have design plays for him? Yeah. You don't see that run where if the defender sticks with Lindenmeyer, Raiola runs. If the defender comes in at Raiola, he dumps it off to Lindenmeyer. You didn't see that until Latif came in. So like, you were seeing some of that, but it's just, I don't know, man. Like, you're a freshman backup isn't going to have the IQ or the game awareness that a guy that's in his second year and started every game since he's been there and already came in as a high IQ guy. They're just not going to be the same. Is the athleticism better? Is the speed better? Absolutely. But you have to get into the position to utilize those things. And that's probably why he's the backup, why they don't split time, why he hasn't gone in certain games when teams are owning our offensive line and getting into the backfield. So it's just, you take a day or two or whatever it takes, you figure out if Raiola is going to be good to go. If not, you shift everything towards this dude and you start getting him ready. And now he's practicing to be the starter, not practicing to just go through the reps and get into Saturday where he's going to be the backup. And there's a slight off the wall chance he goes in and plays. Like, he's going to go about practice differently. You know what I mean? So it's just, it sucks to lose, man. But like, they showed as a team that they can be a top 25 team within the conference. And now you have games on the schedule where those teams aren't as good as this one. So there's definitely positive to take away from it, because in spite of all the flaws you have as a team, you can still win games in spite of it. So
that's where I wanted to go with this next, right? So the performance that we put up today makes me feel like a woman, but it also makes me feel like,
you sure it's not just that hat?
It could be. I feel like we're better than I thought we were, and I feel like we could still win 2 out of these next 3 games. And if we were to win 2 out of 3, bro, to me, that's the best I thought we were going to do all season anyways. From the beginning was 8-4.
Yeah.
I'd be so happy with that, bro. And we're now the only question is, can we do it if Raiola ain't out there?
I don't know. I don't have a strong thought either way because I don't
Do
know.
you think he's not going to be out there?
No, if it's a high ankle sprain, I would be surprised if he's back before Iowa.
It's just football's different, bro. They shoot you up with stuff, and they go out there and they play. It's not like basketball.
And he's not a runner, so
yeah.
Maybe, but it's I don't know. You still need your feet as a quarterback, man. But
I agree.
I don't know. I am.
If ASU can win with Jeff Sims, maybe we could win a game with TJ Lateef.
Okay, so that's a good example. Jeff Sims ran for 200 and some yards today, threw for 100, almost 200, like 170 or something, ran for 2, threw for 1, touchdowns. He didn't do that when he went in his first time. But when he was the starter prepping for games, all of a sudden he looks, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, again, I think Raiola's better than Lateef. I think they should stick with Raiola. I think he should be the starter. Lateef should be the backup. He shouldn't come in because people are upset the offensive line isn't giving Raiola time and Raiola holds the ball too long because he's not a runner. People can disagree with that 100%. I actually understand. I don't agree with, but I fully understand the opposing arguments. That doesn't mean I think Lateef's trash. I think that if you give Lateef a week of starting reps in practice, going over the game plan, working with timing with receivers, getting chemistry with Emmett in the backfield so you're not tangling feet or you're not turning to the wrong side or mistiming a snap and fumbling a snap. I think now he can be more comfortable. The more comfortable he gets, the more you're going to see him showcase his talent, mainly his legs. So I don't think it's a complete loss if Raiola's gone, but it doesn't change the fact that like this situation, throwing him in isn't an ideal spot for him, the team, anything else.
Did you hear his press conference?
Just the very beginning and the very end of it.
Okay. I mean, they asked him, are there any plays that you wish you could get back? And he's like, yeah, there are a lot of plays. You know, like I'm glad that he was honest and didn't take shit personally. And he seems like he's got a good mind.
Yeah.
You know,
and
strong mind.
He was an elite 11 quarter. Like he can throw.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think if you go into UCLA knowing he's going to be your guy and you let him take those first team reps and get a good feel and control of the offense and he's comfortable doing things, I think he'll look drastically different. I'm not just because I think Raiola should be the guy doesn't mean I dislike or don't think Lateef can do it. I think Lateef could be a stud. He's just I think it has more to do, I think, from the passing game perspective, but most importantly from the IQ and mainly the pre-snap perspective, he's nowhere near Raiola's level, and that's why he's been the backup. Now, you don't have an option. He has to be your guy if that's the case. I'm not saying it is, but if that's the case, I think as they prep him for that and he takes the initiative and the focus as, okay, this is all me now. This isn't just in case shit. This is for real. I think you see a different version of him going forward.
I agree. Totally.
I'm hopeful.
It's an unknown. We don't quite know the way we know what we're getting with Raiola. He doesn't know yet, even until he goes out there and sees what that looks like. But yeah, if they cherry pick the plays that he likes and that work for his style, bro, we could totally fool somebody. We could go into UCLA game and they won't know what the F hit them because all of a sudden we're doing things that they can't scout, that they haven't seen us do. And zip zang, you know, all of a sudden we're the running quarterback.
Yeah.
So
no, I agree with you, man. And back to the rule thing, I was going to touch on.
I'll tell you what we'll talk about. We're going to go back to the rule.
You'll tell me, though. What do you think?
We're going to go back to rule. So go ahead.
Okay, let's do that. The only thing, and it's not big enough for me to really even bring up. That's why I just kind of skimmed over it. The only thing I could see people being upset with Rule 4 is the kind of debacle on that 4th and inches. Like, I think you go for it. You ran the ball to that point with mostly success. There was a couple times you got stopped for no gain. I think it was only once with Emmett, though. The other one was with Nelson. But I think you go for it as opposed to putting the pressure on your kicker of trying to kick a 52-yarder in the cold at that point, especially before you burn one of your timeouts. It didn't matter because Emmett ended up being short. If Emmett gets that first down, maybe that loss of timeout comes back to haunt you. It didn't matter because we didn't get the 4th. But if you dial up damn near anything, I think you can get a couple inches, and you at least extend that drive, give yourself a better fighter's chance. But I don't know. If you don't get it, then everybody's like, your kicker's better than what you've had forever. You're going to make that. We got to see him miss it, but a lot of people would assume you took 3 points off the board. So that's kind of a 6 one way, half a dozen the other. But that's like the only thing I could really think of. To me, I wouldn't risk a 52-yard field goal. If it's a 32-yard field goal, yeah, go ahead and take the points. But at 52 yards and you only need inches, it's not like it's 4th and 3 or 4th and 4. I would have liked to see him go for it and not burn the
Before
timeout.
that field goal, did you feel like he could smack a 52-yarder? I mean, he literally did earlier in the year, so I just assume that clears it. He's got the leg.
That he could, yes, but if you said, what's the odds he makes a 52-yard field goal, whatever percentage I told you would have been less than the percentage I would have guessed we could pick up inches on 4th and inches, if that makes sense.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But that's also why I wasn't like adamant. I even told you during that, I'm like, I'm not like going to die on the hill, but I would go for this here at this point.
And it was inches. It wasn't 2.
No, it was less than a yard, right?
Was it less than a
I
yard?
think they had it as 4th. I think they might have even said 4th and inches on the thing. Maybe not. But I don't know. It's just I'll be honest with you, man. I was more upset after the Cincinnati win than I am after this loss. So I don't know.
Nebraska's
I
best loss ever.
I just feel like this team is what it is, and in spite of that, I feel very confident we would have won if Riley didn't go out. And again, I've said this before, but I could be 1,000% wrong. I'm not saying we would have. I'm saying I feel confident that we would have. So it's like, to me, they outperformed expectation in spite of the flaws and things like that they have. And now they can underperform. They can underperform every game the rest of the year and lose out. I don't know. But I'm saying, to me, they showed that they can overcome flaws that they have, flaws that happen during a game. They just maybe can't overcome one of their key players going down for a half. So it's in that, by the way, that was against a top 25 team and one of the top ranked offenses in the nation. So it's like, how upset should I be that a team that wasn't supposed to win, they can't beat a top 25 team, even though they beat Cincinnati, and that was their only loss, or they'd be ranked even higher than they are. But when you factor all those things in, and it was still that close, come down to the wire, come down to Emmett slipping, that doesn't mean we would have won, but you know what I'm saying? That's how it ended. It's pretty good for a team that's supposedly dog shit and people want the quarterback to transfer out and the coach to get fired and blow the whole thing up and start over again, and can't beat top 25 teams, can't win in November, all those things. Like, it was all kind of right there up until that moment. So I don't know.
I'm with you, dude. I feel totally, especially now that it's, worn off. It's been maybe like 30 minutes to an hour since the game ended. I'm chilling, bro. I'm not mad about this performance today. I'm sad, not mad, if that makes sense. A little bit sad.
Yeah, and to be clear, I'm not saying that from a perspective of this team is where we want it to be. I'm not saying that. It's on the way. But there's nothing showing me, like, again, Rule's worst record is the best record we had in like the last 10 years, tied for the best record we had in the last 10 years. And that was without making a bowl game. So, like, it's progressively getting better.
Bad, bro.
It has a lot of flaws. You lost your best quarterback, and you still had a chance on the last drive to beat a top 25 team in November, and you're already bowl eligible. Like, that's territory that some people are born, their whole life that hasn't been the situation. So it's like, I understand as old people, you look back and it's like, there's nowhere near. Yeah, no shit. But to get there, if you're going to get to the top of the staircase, you got to touch all those steps on the way up. And they're in the process of that. And that goes back to what you brought up earlier when we, the post-game thing first started. That's not good enough for some people. And that's fine. They don't have to be. They can be upset. They can want the Kirk Cignetti way. Just, like I said, it's not going to happen.
GTOZ says, what shows you they're on their way? Same mistakes.
What mistakes is that? How many turnovers did we have this game? How many stupid penalties did we have that took points off the board or extended drives for the other team?
Why is Boobs good?
Why? How's Posy track?
Why is the Rainbow good?
It just does.
I would say our record proves it.
Well,
getting back-to-back bowl games when we couldn't get one in 10 years, 11 years. We get back-to-back bowl games before November. We secured, like, come on, man. We didn't win today. We haven't beaten the ranked teams yet, but we're just not over the hump yet. We're on the way.
People misconstrue not being there with not getting better. If we were getting better, we would be competing for a national championship.
It's like there's a step in between.
You had the longest drought in Power 5 schools of not going to a bowl game, which means you weren't 500. And now you're in your second year of going to a bowl game. And the year before that, when you didn't go to a bowl game, as bad as that record was, that tied for the best record before he got here. I don't know how that's not better. Maybe I'm just dumb. But 3 and 4 win seasons.
It's not all the way better, but it's better.
No, but it's better. So I mean,
if you jump in an ice cold bath, and then
this ought to be
you get out of that bath and you get into a different bath that's room temperature water. Is it warm water? No, but it's damn sure warmer than the ice bath that you were in. Okay? Like, there's levels to this shit. And I think, personally, that the 3-year Matt Rule year 3 shit, we're almost there. But I think because he's doing it in the Big Ten, you have to allow for at least one extra year of it taking to get there. The Big Ten is the step under the NFL.
And he's doing it in an era where everybody's able to pay players now.
Well, he's doing it well in that era.
Right, but I'm saying, like, if he would have come to Nebraska when Frost did, and you couldn't pay players, Northwestern was a bottom of the barrel team. They were better than some of the bottom of the barrel because Fitzgerald was a decent coach, but they were down there. Purdue was down there. Purdue's still down there. There's just, like, you look at these games like where Minnesota dog walks us and then gets dog walked by Iowa and then barely beats Michigan State in overtime, where we beat Michigan State by 10, 11, 9, whatever it was, something like that. Like, this whole thing of like, well, this school's doing this and that. It doesn't work like that anymore, man. Like, there's some very bad teams. We've been one of them for a long time. We're not Purdue's level. We used to be Purdue's level. So I mean, like, it's not the same environment. College football as a whole is not the same environment. To your point, the Big Ten and the SEC are like the majors, and everything else is AAA and below, depending on what conference you go to. So just expecting. And then people will go, well, Cignetti walked into the Big Ten and one of those horrible. Yeah, again, that's an anomaly. If you think that those guys are just all over the place coaching high school and coaching positions at D3 schools, I think you're incredibly mistaken, or you're just not paying attention to, like, what other coaches that have had great success at other places, how much they're struggling at spots. It's hard, man. Like everybody's good. There's just different levels of good. Everybody's able to pay guys that would gladly sit the bench for 2 or 3 years at a top SEC or a top Big Ten. They wouldn't have a problem riding the bench for, taking a red shirt, riding the bench for a year at Michigan, Ohio State, Penn State, Georgia, Alabama, whatever. Now they can make $600,000 to go start at Northwestern or to go start at Fresno State. So it's like everybody has some studs on their teams now. And when you have Big Ten money, when that conference is sharing money and they're all doing their thing to get donors money and everything else they can, the competition's better than it was when our records were, 5-7 and 4-8 and shit like that. So whatever, man. Like you can't change people's mind. If people dislike Rule and don't like the pace that is happening, they're not going to until it gets to the end. But like I was saying earlier, Dannon, the Regents, the Chancellor, President, all them people, they're fine with it. If they extended him, they're trying to get money together so that they can have more money to pay the roster, to replace the offensive linemen, to build up the defensive line. You've got weapons at different areas. You saw how good the secondary is against arguably the best pass game, the best receivers. Like, to the people that matter, he's not going anywhere, and we're going to be able to see if he can continue the progress or if it plateaus out or declines at some point.
I don't think it's going to plateau out, bro. The level of recruits that he brings in, and now it's not a hope and a prayer anymore. Remember like a year ago or 2 years ago when we'd have those big recruiting trips it was like, well, they're all coming, they're going to have a good time, but these dudes ain't picking Nebraska. I don't feel that way anymore. Now, I'm not even surprised when we steal big name players away from big name schools. Not like portal, but that too. But recruits wise, like, this team wanted him, but he chose Nebraska. That feels normal now. And dude, to me, that's all it is. It's about, but I have to say, I do hope that they get the picture and they redirect that recruiting energy and focus directly into line play and recruiting the best line. I don't think they give enough attention to recruiting the best O-line and the best D-line possible. I think they're a little too distracted, like you, with wide receivers and skill position shit, and like, I don't even care anymore. Like I said before, I'd rather have Alex Bullock out there as my starting wide receiver with Malachi Coleman as a freshman type, example, and a stout line that is giving Raiola healthy time to pass and creating actual holes so that Emmett Johnson doesn't have to be Emmett Smith. I'd rather take that and a D-line that can get to the quarterback multiple times a game. So I like the way we recruit as far as the results, but I want them to direct those results to the line. Is that fair?
Kind of, but I think you're like overlooking how highly recruited and highly ranked the offensive linemen that they have recruited and defensive linemen were when they recruited them. I think if we want to look in and say what's the problem aside of the roster or on field, it's development specifically at those positions, because you recruited Grant Briggs, who was the highest ranked prospect, period. Not just his position, highest ranked in the entire state of Iowa. Not that Iowa's not cranking out people like Florida or Georgia or Texas or California, neither is Nebraska. But I mean, you Carter Nelson, the number one guy out of Nebraska. Where's he been? How come we don't see him ever?
Dude. Ever.
Who's the Samoan guy that we got from?
Well, Carter had a hip injury. Those can be twicky.
Right, but I'm just saying, like, I don't feel like to completely 180 and take the side of the people who are upset with Rule and think he's the problem, or these coaches or people need to go, heads need to roll. The one thing I would agree with them on is the development of the players is not where it needs to be. Outside of Emmett Johnson, who's shown like development period, let alone like, oh shit, they really turned. Good thing he redshirted because he's a drastically different player. Like, I don't know. I don't know that exists outside of Emmett. And I feel like that was more Emmett than anything else. I mean, if it was EJ Barthel, how come Mosie's not getting more touches and looking better? How come Nelson's not getting more touches and looking better? You know what I mean? So I would agree with that. That is a concern for me, that the development of players isn't where it needs to be, or at least isn't showing, coming to fruition and paying off. But there is no arguing that just sheer record-wise, the team's getting better each year that Rule's been there. I mean, literally the first year he got here was better than the previous 2 or 3 years. So that was just him walking in the door, taking
the same scrap heap.
Omaha and wherever else in Nebraska that was like, yeah, we'll come. They weren't even like Lloyd. Everybody would like Lloyd. Nobody recruited that dude to play football. They was getting recruited to run track.
Right.
And he was one of our better guys. And now it's like he wouldn't see the field with this group of receivers we have.
No.
So it's getting better. It's not getting better to the level or the pace or whatever that certain people want. And that's fine if you're just looking at, you want to watch Nebraska blow teams out every Saturday. But
you know what, dude? I don't even want to cast.
Not really ever going to be happy.
I don't even want to cast aspersions on the people anymore that aren't patient, because they've been patient for a very long time.
Not with Rule, they haven't.
Okay,
that's where I won't budge.
That's fair.
I'll agree with you. I'll agree with you with Husker fans being frustrated and ready to win. But if your whole dream since you were in high school was to get married and have a family, and you keep having bad relationship after bad relationship, and you're in your 30s, and you're like, dude, I've wanted this since I was 18 years old, that's completely justifiable and fine. But it's not the problem of the girl you start dating at 35. It's not her problem. It's not her fault what you dealt with to get to her. If she's good and that's the one you could end up getting married to and having kids with, then stop holding her accountable for everybody else's actions leading up to her, and just let her be her. And if it makes you better, roll with that. Lean into it. Stop fighting it because you've got this past trauma that makes you destroy every other relationship you have. And that's honestly where I feel like a lot of fans are, is that, we didn't get exactly one with Pelini, but looking back, he's kind of the one that got away because he would have been great. And then Riley was bad. And then Frost was even worse. And then now we've got, no, dude, each time. And that's what drives me nuts with Fire Rule. Okay, now you're going to start over with another rebuild. And if it's not a Signetti type where you're in the playoff year one, now you're going to be mad at him, at that coach, because of what Rule didn't give you, what Frost didn't give you, what Riley didn't give you, what Pelini didn't give you, what Callahan didn't give you. And then when you're mad at him because he didn't give you what all these other ones didn't, you're going to want a new guy. And then when that guy comes in and doesn't do it, now you're mad at them, mad at them. Like, it's just at a certain point, you become the problem, is what I'm saying.
If it was a perfect world and you could fire a coach and you wouldn't lose any of the recruits that you already had, and you were going to bring in a better coach, but that's completely delusional. That does not happen. If you get rid of Rule, you get rid of minimum half of the players on the team are gone. Minimum half, gone. They came here to play for Matt Rule. They believe in Matt Rule. Unless you could prove to them you're bringing in Urban Meyer, they're gone.
Or Gabe
or somebody like me, a real program builder. Okay, they're gone. So do you want to lose Winery? Do you want to lose Vincent Shavers?
Ja'Cory.
Do you want to lose Ja'Cory Barney? And then how do you think that plays out? How do you think the next 3 years goes?
It still has another year. You want him to follow Rule wherever he goes? Like, come on, man. It's not even just that, because I'm like a legit coach. So if I'm gonna take the other side and I'm gonna debate against you, I go, yeah, let him go, because if I get a Signetti type, he's gonna bring in guys that know his system.
You ain't getting no goddamn Signetti type.
But you're not listening. There's thousands of Signettis out there, Gabe. Just get one.
They're just growing from trees, ripe and ready to be plucked.
I don't know why, as a Bears fan, you don't just go get a Tom Brady. They're everywhere. That's all I got to say about that.
Well, thank you guys for hanging out. We're going to maybe take a little break here. I don't know if Gary wants to. Maybe we record later, but we're going to record a post-game video tonight. And,
I'm just going to take a short little 18-hour nap, and I'll be ready to go.
That sounds fair.
Right as rain.
And you joke, but my wife has literally been sleeping for probably 19 of the last 24 hours, and that's being modest.
Did you, like, put your finger under her nose, make sure she's still breathing?
I think she's dead.
Oh,
David Goatney says, they live on Signetti trees. I'll see you tomorrow night. Oh, shit, she says, I can hear you. She's in the chat. Damn it! The one time, actually, there's been worse times she could have heard. Yeah. We were just worried about you, baby. I'll see you tomorrow, David, I think, right? Yeah, and hopefully Gary, if Gary can find someone else to go pro in bowling.
I got a sub.
You do? Perfect.
You did?
Get to watch Wemby slap us around with his 8-foot cork. I said cork.
Is it a corkscrew?
It isn't.
Now, do you use cork because he's French and you're referring to wine bottles?
I was just trying to say it in a less cancelable way.
I got you.
Huskers lose. Huskers lose. That's it. Take his extension away. Bring Carl Pelini back. Let him run the team. I don't care if he's snorting coke off the cheerleaders' assholes. Bring him back.
Dion.
Dion
was the right pick.
See you guys for the next UCLA loss.